Got the club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Working Monday night on the corner flipping hard. Made at least 3,000 on the boulevard. I've been working graveyard shifts every other weekend. Ain't got no fucking time to party on the weekend. I've been flipping in the house, making jugs on the highway. I've been riding out of the state, making money like my way. I don't think that I should dance. I'm just gonna have another drink. I'm doing my stance. You know my Molly drink. I got the loudest of the loud. You know my gas thing. My P.O. think I'm in the house. Don't give a damn about what she think. Got the club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. It ain't no way, no how. I made it on my own. I made my own style. I don't think that I should stay. You know I gotta go. Been moving too fast. Don't wanna take it slow. Got the club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the cut, she Tuesday. Club going up.
Turn up, turn up, turn up. It's Talk Your Shit Tuesday. It's Talk Your Shit Tuesday. We got the club going up on this Tuesday. It's a beautiful time to be alive. Why can't we treat the weekday like a weekend? You know what I mean? You know, everybody's too busy worrying about the weekend. But me personally, I'm working all the weekend, so I don't have no time to party on the weekend, like they say. Now, without further ado, I gotta get straight into this thing. But before I do that, let me just let a few things be known. If you can hear me loudly and clearly, please put the number 7 in the chat. If you can hear me loud and clearly, I had a little technical difficulties before I started the stream, so I had to make sure to start it over so it can start right. You know, you don't want to start shaky. If you start shaky, that's a bad foundation. So put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Okay, now I gotta let this be known real quick. What up, Mark Sanchez? What up, Jay? Infinite Charms? Thank you guys for being with me here again tonight. Tonight we're talking our shit Tuesday, so you know it's about to turn up. First, I gotta say this. So-called federal law allows so-called citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, video tapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe on the so-called copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. I have to let that be known because I'm going to play some stuff today and it might get copyright. Somebody might think I'm trying to get paid from it. I'm not trying to get paid from any videos that I'm showing tonight. I'm just showing them for the purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody. Okay, so if I'm loud and clear, then we can proceed. Now, if you guys were here last night, we had an on-the-run class. We talked about what it means to be a so-called African American. If you didn't see that class, I suggest you go watch it. It was a good one. It was an on-the-run class, but we had a good conversation with the brother from Nigeria, and we asked some important questions. Of course, we didn't get down to the resolution of all of it, but it's good to have these conversations in public to show the good faith that we have, a good faith argument that we have. We're trying to have a conversation, but if you're talking and have a conversation and don't ever invite the person that you're talking about or the demographic that you're talking about, it's not really a conversation, really, is it? So with that being said, we had a great conversation last night about what it means to be an African American. And if you didn't see it, like I said, I suggest you go watch it because there was some things we were talking about. For instance, we were talking about what Akon said. Did you guys hear what Akon said? I know he says a lot of stuff, and we talked about some of the stuff that Akon said. By the way, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me right now. If everybody presses the thumbs up button right now, I'll be close to 10 likes already in the first 10 minutes. Let's try to do that. Let's try to have 10 likes in the first 10 minutes if we can, or as close to it if we can. If not 10 likes in 10 minutes, I'm gonna need 20 likes in 20 minutes. So that I think that's a little harder. So let's just go ahead and press the thumbs up button. What was I talking about? Oh, Akon. So Akon said a lot of stuff in his lifetime, particularly about black Americans. But this is one of the most recent things he had to say.
My goal is to get everybody to move back to Africa. That's my goal.
Okay.
I want to get as many African Americans back home to Africa as I possibly can. Because I know the day they move back, everything they fighting for in America, they will not have to fight for over there. All the struggle that they struggling over there, they're going to come there with this mindset, with this mentality, with the finances that they built, you know, the equity in life, and bring it back and invest that in Africa. Man, Africa could be the strongest nation in the world if y'all went back home. Because we got everything that it takes to be that. We got the resources, we got the land, we got the population, and together we got the strength and we got the know-how. Like, why we ain't doing that? Because if they don't, Africa is our possible.
If y'all didn't see that, then please go watch it. And we had a lot of conversations, but this is one of the videos I showed towards the end that shows the opposite side of that conversation. Can somebody put that in the chat? The opposite side of Akon's conversation.
As I possibly can. They move back, everything they fighting for in America, they will not have to fight for over there. They're going to come there with this mindset of the equity and invest that in Africa. Man, Africa could be the strongest nation in the world if y'all went back home.
Sir, we are home. I'm not completely sure why you and people who think like you continue to perpetuate this antiquated lie that every melanated person on the continent of North America came from where you came from. We don't walk like you, we don't talk like you, we don't dance like you, we don't cook like you. There's no remnants of your culture within our people, and it's actually very disrespectful. It insults my indigenous American ancestors who were established here before you arrived here. fought wars and died here so that you could come here and become famous just to take us back to a place we didn't come from. It's not adding up for me, because if it was so amazing, why didn't you just stay over there and collect your money? So no thank you. I won't be following you anywhere, Mr. Marcus No Garvey. We're home already. I mean, just last week you were telling us how so much better you are than us, how much better your music is than ours. And this week you want us to follow you home. I don't, the math ain't mathing for me. Like, it's okay that we don't come from you. Like, you gotta be okay with that at some point. I don't see you telling the Aboriginal Australian that. I don't see you telling the Aboriginal Andaman Islander that. I don't see you telling the West Papua New Guinean that. Nah, I'm good.
So without further ado, let's get straight into the conversation. Now, if you think that that conversation was important, or if you thought that that was interesting, go watch the stream from last night. Am I choppy right now? Am I good? Damn, this fucking shit is bright as hell on my face. Am I good right now, y'all? Can y'all see me? I know my internet be chopping up right when I show my face. I don't know why it does that. I do not know why. I do not know why this shit gets choppy all of a sudden. But I rebuke this internet in the name of the Most High God. You will be fixed internet tonight. We're going to have a good Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Stop that internet shit. If you can see me clearly, please put the number 7 in the chat. And if for whatever reason I'm too happy for you to see me, or too for you to hear me, put the number 1 in the chat. I know it's gonna go off and go on every now and then, but if I'm ever too choppy, please put the number 1 in the chat. Okay? Now, if y'all saw last night's show, put a 7 in the chat. If not, watch it. So tonight we're doing a Talk Your Shit Tuesday, which is some extra stuff that I didn't have time to get to the last night because we had a long conversation with our brother from Nigeria, and I had to bring out the conversation about Akon. So there's some stuff that I wasn't able to bring you last night. Can I show you some of the stuff that I wasn't able to show you last night? Mind you, none of this stuff is in any particular order, and around the 2-hour mark, I'm going to do something special or a little different than I usually do. But hold on, let me see. I'm trying to get my internet to act right, but let me see something real quick. Okay, y'all. Can I just go crazy with the receipts? Can I please just go crazy with the streets and just talk my shit, because it is Talk Your Shit Tuesday. The reason why I like Talk Your Shit Tuesday is because I don't have to follow any format. I could just really go crazy because it's all the stuff that I've been thinking in my mind throughout the week. So let's talk our shit Tuesday. By the way, shout out to my people on patreon.com/J-LEETHAL7. And please press the thumbs up button. Now, without further ado, right? Without further ado, it's time to get to the main meat and
Kill that
potatoes.
noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
And just in case you aren't aware of why we were talking about Akon last night, Akon says that they need Black Americans in order to make Africa great and make Africa the superpower that it needs to be. But the only thing about that is there's only 40 million niggas, give or take, in America. But when you look in Africa, Africa has many, 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 many Negroes. okay? Many Negroes are in Africa. And when I say many, I mean hundreds of millions of Negroes are in Africa right now. So what I need to know is, how in the hell do you need Black Americans to come out there? Now, we talked to the brother from Nigeria, and he brought up a good point that I never thought about. And he said that Black Americans bring a different thing to the conversation. We were part of the Industrial Revolution, and we were part of these revolutions that Africa was left out of, right? So I guess I could understand that. I guess I could understand some aspect that Black people bring something valuable to the conversation. Now, I do know that. I've already known that Black Americans, wherever we go, we're going to bring some kind of, some type of thing, right? We're going to bring some type of salt to the game. We're the salt of the earth type shit. So I understand that. So that was a good conversation if you didn't see it last night. But again, the question remains. You can't tell me that the only reason why Africa is not a superpower is because Black Americans haven't went over there. You just can't say that. That's unfair, and it's actually ridiculous to say that. To say that Black Americans, because we haven't went over to Africa, it's not popping yet. That's just not fair to say. However, there are maybe some nuances to the conversation. So we'll continue that at a different time. Now let's get straight to some of the stuff that you came for. Mind you, I hope my internet's really not tripping on me right now. What's going on with my internet, y'all? What's good, y'all? I'm about to, how is everybody feeling tonight? I'm about to start this stream up right now. I gotta actually put this on YouTube, on Instagram, forgive me. I'm live right now. Go to youtube.com. Type in J-LEETHAL in the search bar. And here's another thing. YouTube is actively hiding me. Can somebody put that in the chat? YouTube is actively hiding me. I get 1,000 subscribers on this channel for the life of me. I don't know what the fuck I gotta talk about. Do I gotta talk about Lil Nas X or some shit? I gotta talk about what do I gotta talk about to get? Can somebody give me some ideas to talk about to get 1,000 subscribers? Tahuti, what up? I know my internet's choppy right now. So can somebody give me some, I'm gonna read some comments. Can anybody give me a few tips for how I can make my channel grow? I just want 1,000 subscribers, that's it. All right, let's go. Please tell me how I can make my channel grow. I just want my channel to have 1,000 subscribers. That's it. I just want 1,000. I had 3,000 subscribers on my last channel. I don't know what the fuck. How can I get it to where I at least have 1,000 subscribers on this channel? Does anybody have any ideas? Let me see what I have some good videos for you tonight. I'm just waiting for some people to get in the chat because I'm going a little live a little earlier than I usually do. I usually go at 9, and I was supposed to have the stream earlier, but I had some technical difficulties, so it is what it is. Infinite Charms, I have a receipt that you sent me. Thank you for the receipt that you sent me. We're gonna play that a little bit later when a few more people get in the chat. But how are y'all doing? Let's talk about, let's get it. First of all, tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course, although it's a Talk Your Shit Tuesday, is brought to you by Gloria Ferrer. Okay, this is a rosé that I like to sip. This is one that has been away from the liquor store for a while. I haven't been able to find this one in a very long while, but it came back recently. I think they updated it or made some changes. It still tastes very delicious. Under $20. This is sitting at right at $20. And like I told you before, not all wine is created equal. So I'm not gonna be sipping no wine if I'm not gonna feel it eventually. I need to feel that shit. So don't bring me no fucking 5% alcohol wine. You hear me? Hold on. Yes. Yes. You know, we always gotta start this. We gotta start the day off right because there's so much trouble out here. You know, you don't want to ever be a drunk, but sometimes you can sip a little bit. Nothing's wrong with sipping a little bit because you can still conduct your online class. You see what I'm saying? Don't ever, I was telling somebody earlier today, I was actually, shout out to my weed man. Shout out to my weed man, guys. Shout out to the weed man. He came through and we were talking. We have a good relationship, and he watches the show, and I was telling him, you know, there's a reason why you don't just see me on camera with a blunt in my mouth all the time like that. Sometimes you guys see me smoking here and there, but I'll put it out when it's time for me to talk. You don't see me just taking my time and blowing smoke clouds out and wasting y'all time and wasting my time by just smoking on camera. I'm not trying to look cool. I'm not fucking Wiz Khalifa. I'm having a conversation here. So I can wait to get high, or I can get high in between the times. The most important talk is the talk and the conversation that I'm having with y'all. I appreciate the fact that you come every single week, and every time I go live, the ones who are very loyal in here. I know you have busy schedules. That's why I don't come to you on Friday, on Saturday and Sunday and all these other times. I don't come to you every day because I know you want to catch the stream, but it's too hard to catch the stream every day, right? I wish this internet would fucking act right. So I'm not the type of YouTuber who's gonna be on the stream every day. I don't do that, right? But when I do come to y'all, I have a lot of shit to say. I had one of these people tell me one time, J-LEETHAL, why or how do you do these 5-hour streams? I would have ran out of stuff to say, or I would have been too tired. The reason why I have stuff to say and I have 5-hour live streams is because I research what I'm talking about. I put the presentation together before I bring it to you. Can somebody put that in the chat? Anytime you've ever seen me on stream, whether I was on the run or not, I took the time to present the information to you in a timely fashion and in an organized fashion, so I know what I'm gonna talk about. A lot of these niggas just get on live stream and they have no idea what they're talking about or what they want to talk about. They have no direction. They're sitting there just reading the comments all day. Yeah, I read the comments, but you guys know there's times where you're trying to get my attention and I don't even know because I'm just going in. I'm not reading the comments. There's no way you can do an effective live stream and effectively teach and all you're doing is reading comments all day. You have to teach and then get interaction. So that's why I say this is an interactive pro bono learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics that we all possibly gain a motherfucking further level of clarity and understanding. And also, breaking news, it's actually Black History Month. Did you see this video right here?
Olha que Marcelo! This is a sick Negro.
Now that was in the Democratic of Congo, and this is another question we were asking last night, right? We were asking the question, how is it that in places like Congo, now how many niggas are in Congo, guys? Does anybody remember how many niggas are in the Congo? It says here at number 4. Can somebody tell me how many niggas are in the Congo at number 4? I'm gonna read the comments just to make sure y'all are awake. Just to make sure you're awake. How many people are in the 4th most populated area in Africa, the Congo? By the way, please go tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. I don't know if I asked you to press the thumbs up button, but please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. YouTube clearly hates me. YouTube does not want me to have any new subscribers. Have you noticed it's very rare that we get new people in the chat? Why is that? Do I just completely suck to where nobody wants to comment on my content? I cover a million different stories from a million different topics from perspectives, and it's still the same people in the chat. And I appreciate the people who come to the chat, but I'm saying I should have new subscribers and new people that stroll in, right? Can y'all hear me? How many niggas are in Congo? I need to make sure my internet is even working right now. That would be dope, Infinite Charms, if I did voiceovers. Oh, I do. Oh, voiceovers. Ah, that's a good idea. I've done some voiceovers before. I could do some funny voiceovers. I could do that. Okay, that's a good idea. But while we're talking about it, there's about 90 million niggas in Congo, and they're still crying over the white pope. This is a conversation that we need to have on a different day about the brainwashing in Africa. Oh, let me guess. Are you expecting black people in America to get up and move over to Africa and teach the Africans how to stop being coons and buffoons? Are we supposed to go to teach the Africans how to be revolutionaries too? Maybe I got to go to Africa and then I got to teach you to stop worshiping white Jesus. That's too much. It's one thing that we worship white Jesus over here, but at least the white man is running this shit. You can't tell me with 500 million, 600 million niggas over there, you still painted white Jesus on the wall? You literally painted white Jesus on the wall with your black hands. Nobody forced you to do it. You can't tell me these little bitty churches in Africa that got white Jesus. You tell me somebody forced them to fucking paint that. And YouTube, please chill with fucking up my internet today. I don't know what you want me to do. You move my computer around, bitch. I'm not on any other fucking website. None of my other phones or nothing is on using my Wi-Fi. I don't know why my Wi-Fi be choppy, but I just gotta move forward. Now, let's see what's tonight's Talk Your Shit about. Let's see what we talk about tonight, guys. I'm gonna pull up a video at about the 2-hour mark, and I'm gonna react to it because I finally learned how to share my screen. I finally learned how to share my screen, so that should be a good thing. Did y'all see this thing last night? This is another thing we were talking about last night. Watch this.
Well, we are now hearing from the mother of the 13-year-old who was shot and killed in Northeast D.C. 3 weeks ago. That mother spoke out a day after police arrested and charged a longtime D.C. employee in connection with the 13-year-old's murder. And our Stephanie Ramirez is at the scene with more. Stephanie?
And Rob, we know from court documents released that longtime D.C. employee lives here at 1033 Quincy Street Northeast. Police finding the 13-year-old shot and killed here, Karan Blake, on the ground in between 1033 and 1031. But we learned yesterday that police actually believe that 41-year-old Jason Lewis, the government employee, first shot at a getaway car parked at the entrance of the alleyway just over here before police say he shot at the 13-year-old who was running toward him. The court documents saying some of Blake's last words were, "I'm a kid, I'm a kid." Today, we did hear from Blake's mother for the first time. She spoke along with an attorney saying that she thought her son was home. She did not know he was out.
Despite the time of the day it was, despite like all of that, you know, children are children. You know, some of them grow up too fast. Some of them do things that they're not supposed to do. And some of us parents are not aware at all times. What I can say is that Karan came from a good home, and I tried my best with him, you know. But Jason Lewis, he ain't had no right. He had no right. It could have went a whole different way. You know? And it's like, everybody is like, what is he doing out at 4 a.m.? Like, would y'all feel better if it was at 4 p.m.? A crime. We're not gonna be there every single time and at every single moment. And my son, he was a young man. I count on him. He helped me in my household. I don't live with a man. I live with me and my 4 children. He was the man of the house. He was the man of the house. He was the man of the house. That's who helped me.
In the chat, guys, this is one of the things we're going to be talking to tonight. And Infinite Charm, shout out to you for giving me the idea. Last night she said, J-Lethal, you should talk about son husbands. Somebody put that in the chat, the son husband. And I think this is a part of the conversation that we've alluded to. We've talked maybe slightly about it, but we've never really dived into that component of the conversation, particularly in the Black American community. The mother and her son husband. Remember, the man isn't in the house, not since 1970. And if the man is in the house, 9 times out of 10, he's emasculated. So, by proxy, the next man of the house, because there has to be one. I was just talking about that movie Wakanda. I saw like not even half, maybe I saw about half of the movie Wakanda. I had to turn this shit off. They were talking all type of shit. The Hispanic people in the Wakanda movie, they came out of the ocean and started beating our ass. You hear me? Throwing everybody around. These are supposed to be some of the most powerful warriors in Wakanda that was holding shit down. An average fucking mechanic jumped out of the fucking Pacific Ocean and whooped our ass. Do you hear me? This man's name is Don Chito. He just hopped out the motherfucking Pacific Ocean and just was bop, bop, bop. These niggas can't get hurt. They can't get stabbed. If you stab them, it doesn't matter. They just come back to life. So the whole thing I'm getting is, wait a minute. It seems to me, first of all, that Wakanda doesn't have anybody to, how do I say this? Wakanda, listen closely, Wakanda doesn't have anybody to save them. They have no man to save them. So what is it telling me when the Hispanic people and whoever else, it's not just Hispanic people, but yes, on Wakanda they had the ancient Mayan gods jumping out of the ocean and whooping our ass. So what that tells me, and mind you, they breached our fucking borders and everything. I guess they went through the water and breached our borders because, you know, Wakanda's supposed to be protected so they can get in past our past system. They can whoop our ass. The average nigga can beat our most powerful fucking soldiers. And they can't die when you fucking stab them. They just come back to life or some shit. They just heal. And so I'm thinking, what's to stop these niggas from just taking over Wakanda? Because the story was they're trying to work out some partner. I don't even know. They're trying to work out some partnership with the Wakandans to take over the rest of the world or some shit. But they need Wakanda's help. But listen. So he comes to the, because remember, T'Challa's dead, the Black Panther's dead, everybody's mourning. And then he comes to, the Hispanic dude comes to Angela Bassett and he's like, listen, we want to take over the world. And I want to partner up with you. But if you don't partner up with me, I'm going to kill you first.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
If you don't join up with me, I'm gonna kill you first. So basically he forced her. It wasn't even like, hey, let's have a conversation, let's really do this, and it's up to you. No, he said, if you don't join me, I'm gonna still take out the rest of the world, but I'm gonna kill you first. He told this to a black woman. And he whispered it in her ear. If you go watch the movie, he walks up to Angela Bassett and he looks her dead in the face and he whispers in her ear how he's gonna kill her first. And guarantee you, he wouldn't have came up to the Black Panther like that. It would have had to been some fighting words. But see, again, the strong, independent, don't need no man narrative is now seeping into the mainstream. Or is it the reverse? Is the mainstream seeping in this strong, independent woman narrative to our culture? That's a different conversation for a different day. But like I said, what about this mother here, the son husband? Now, this is a conversation that might get a little deep because, as we know, like I said, the black man is not in the household. So let's take this story for instance. This woman has a 13-year-old son named Karan Blake. Okay, can somebody put that in the chat? His name is Karan Blake, K-A-R-O-N Blake. You can go look up the story. He's 13 years old. He was out robbing cars at 4 or breaking into cars at 4 a.m. One of the homeowners came out and shot at him and killed him. Now, the homeowner likely didn't even know he was a child. The homeowner said, I saw somebody breaking into the car. I came outside and I shot. Now the homeowner is facing jail time for murder, right? So the fact of the matter is, he was out 4 a.m. and he was breaking into cars. The mother is asking, why don't I have justice for my baby? I need justice for my baby. Now, listen to what she says. I'm going to play this one time and one time only. The woman says, a lot of people were asking me, why was my child out at 4 a.m. in the morning? And she said, would you guys have felt better if it was PM? Does that make sense to you guys? She said, all y'all asking me about 4 a.m. in the morning, why didn't my child was 4? It was.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense.
Robert,
Stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe.
So let's listen to her again, because she said a few things that's really important for us to break down. Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat. If I know I'm choppy right now, but can y'all hear me and can y'all see me? Let's listen to this woman.
Despite the time of the day it was, despite like all of that, you know, children are children. You know, some of them grow up too fast. Some of them do things that they're not supposed to do. And some of us parents are not aware at all times. What I can say is that Karan came from a good home, and I tried my best with him, you know. But Jason Lewis, he ain't had no right. He had no right. It could have went a whole different way, you know, and it's like, everybody is like, what is he doing out at 4 a.m.? Like, would y'all feel better if it was at 4 p.m.? A crime is a crime, and that's just that.
Question, ma'am. Did you hear what she said? She said, everybody's asking me, why was your son out at 4 a.m.? And she said, would you have felt better if it was 4 p.m.? No, here's the answer, ma'am. We wouldn't have felt better if the boy got shot at 4 p.m., but would he have really been breaking into cars at 4 p.m.? There's a whole reason why people usually break into, there's a whole reason why it's called like a thief in the night. Can somebody put that in the chat? There's a reason why they have a phrase called like a thief in the night, because a thief doesn't usually come and break into your shit 3 p.m. when anybody can come outside and see him, and a million cops can be passing by, and everybody can identify the car he drove off in. That's not when people break into cars, ma'am. People don't break into cars at 4 p.m. unless they're really on some gutter shit, like breaking the windows, like, fuck it, I see some shit in here I want to take. He was breaking into cars late at night to not be caught. And Infinite Charms brought up a very great point last night that I read later. She said, this is a single mother, of course, and she said he's the man of the house.
We're not going to be there every single time and at every single moment. And my son, he was a young man. I count on him. He helped me in my household. I don't live with a man. I live with me and my 4 children. He was the man of the house. He was the man of the house. He was the man of the house. That's who helped me.
I want to ask you a question. If this young man...
Now, he was the man of the house. Somebody put that in the chat. A son husband. Her son husband was the man of the house. Now, 2 things she said. She said, what is the difference between 4 a.m. and 4 p.m.? Here's the difference, ma'am. 4 p.m., people aren't breaking into cars. 4 p.m., nobody's gonna blame you for being at work at 4 p.m. and your son was off doing something crazy when he was supposed to be leaving school. Nobody's gonna blame you. But 4 a.m., both of your black asses are supposed to be in the bed. 4 p.m., if you have a son that you know is mischievous, You get some goddamn burglar bar doors on the fucking window. You get a goddamn alarm system with all that money you got. You see how she came in there with a motherfucking Chanel hat on? She came with the Dolce & Gabbana glasses and the Chanel hat to talk about, oh, my baby needs justice. My baby was a good baby. You should have used some of that money to have an alarm system installed on that house to where any door or any window or any garage is opened, the alarm goes off.
Well, we are now hearing from the mother of the 13-year-old who was shot and killed in Northeast D.C. 3 weeks ago. That mother spoke out a day after police arrested and charged a longtime D.C. employee in connection with the 13-year-old's murder. And our Stephanie Ramirez.
Despite the time of the day it was, despite like all of that, you know, children are children. You know, some of them grow up too fast. Some of them do things that they're not supposed to do. And some of us parents are not aware at all times. What I can say is that Karan came from a good home. And I try my best with him, you know. But Jason Lewis, he ain't had no right. He had no right. It could have went a whole different way, you know, and it's like, everybody is like, what is he doing out at 4 a.m.? Like, would y'all feel better if it was at 4 p.m.?
Better if it was 4 p.m. better, but it was less probable. You see? And if it was at 4 a.m. like it was, and the father was in the house, and you had an alarm system, it would be much less. But listen to what she said.
We're not going to be there every single time and at every single moment. And my son, he was a young man. I count on him. He helped me in my household. I don't live with a man. I live with me and my 4 children. He was the man of the house. He was the man of the house. He was the man of the house. That's who helped.
She said, I don't live with a man. I don't live with a man. I live with my 13-year-old son and my other kids. And my 13-year-old son was the man of the house. But guess what? Infinite Charm said something very important. She said, well, if this little boy was the man of the house, well, that's probably why he felt like he needed to be out stealing from cars at 4 a.m. because he had to provide at 13 years old as the man of the house.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Duh. He's the man of the house, so he feels like he has to go out and rob and steal in order to be the man of the house. He can't even legally have a job at 13 years old. This nigga can barely be a paper boy at 13 years old. But let's continue. It said Blake is the mother of 3 other children and a 9-year-old girl and 2 6-year-old twins. So this woman has 3 other children aside from the 13-year-old that got killed. So he was the man of the house for real. He had to be the son husband. Somebody put that in the chat. He was the man of the house for real. He had to be the son husband and the son father.
Wait, bitch, you better be joking.
You see what I'm saying? He had to be a husband to his mother, and he had to be a father to the 3 siblings. All because the fucking father wasn't there. The father's supposed to play that role of the husband to the mother and the father to the kids. But this 13-year-old boy had to do that. It says she talked about some of the frustrations of parenting in a single family home, where she said 13-year-old Karan was the man of the house.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Y'all see this, right? Let's read a little bit more. Vulcan, let's read some more. It says here, like I said before, this is, I was trying to find the full video of her full interview, but I couldn't find they kept on chopping up her interview, so I had to go look up what she said. Anyway, she goes on to say, like I said before, kids get into things that the parents are not always aware about. She responded, we're in 2023 now. Things happen. What does 2023 have to do with taking care of your motherfucking kids? We're in 2023 now. Things happen. Okay, so if we were in 1992, would you have been able to control your son from getting shot in the motherfucking street from stealing from cars at 4 a.m.? But since it's 2023, I hate when people use that excuse like, oh my God, it's 2023. What are you talking about? A woman could be a man. It's 2023. What the fuck does 2023 have to do with a man being a woman? Anyway, she said, we're in 2023 now. Things happen. We've just got to keep our babies close to us. That's it. Children make their own decisions. As adults, we do too, you know? Like, you can talk until you're blue in the face to your child, but if their mind is set on what they want to do, then that's what they want to do. All we have to do as parents is really be parents and try our best. That's it. You tried your best, ma'am, and your son is sneaking out the house at 4 a.m., or maybe he doesn't even have to sneak out the house. Maybe he just walked straight clean out the house at 4 a.m. and just slammed the door behind him and nobody gave a fuck or nobody was there. Maybe you were out shaking your ass at 4 a.m. when your 13-year-old son, he knew you were getting your fucking back blown out, so he just said, mama's not gonna be home till 9 a.m. in the motherfucking morning. I can go out and do what I want. I'm gonna go out and rob some cars with some of my homeboys. And then when you read the story, the mom says she doesn't even know the boys that her son was hanging out with.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Try. Let's read some more, guys. Can y'all hear me in the chat? I don't see no comments. Are y'all just flabbergasted? Every time I don't see nothing in the comment section, I start getting real worried. Are you just flabbergasted? Let's continue. Let's read the second paragraph together as a class. She says, we're not gonna be there. We have jobs. We have other children. So listen to what she's saying. She can't control her kid because she has a job and other children. We're not going to be there at every single time or at every angle. Like everything at every single moment, you know? And my son, he was a young man. I count on him. You hear me? He helped me in my household. I don't live with a man. I live with me and my 4 children. He was the man of the house. That's who helped me. And he, Jason Lewis, the dude who shot him, took him from me. Blake continued before walking out of the law firm's conference room, too emotional to continue. So now the mother is too emotional to continue. But like I said, she has a Gucci belt on, a Gucci bag, a Louis Vuitton belt, Dolce & Gabbana shades, and a Chanel hat. But she doesn't have the money to make an alarm system, because when you read into the story, allegedly he was getting into all type of trouble before. This wasn't his first go round. He was allegedly, and I don't want to throw this on the young boy, but if I'm not mistaken from the story that I read, I think this is the same little boy that we talked about a few months ago. And when it first happened, I think he was already breaking into cars, and he was out. I think, because I remember talking about a story where a little boy got killed, and they said they wanted to implement a curfew because of that. If anybody remembers, we were talking about, oh, they want to implement a curfew. They were talking about implementing a curfew. But it was because the mothers was like, and it might not even be the same boy. And if it's not the same boy, forgive me. But all I'm saying is, if you're not going to have a man in the house and you're not going to know what your child is doing, and you admit that you don't know what your child is doing, because my parents were very strict on my ass to where they knew exactly what the fuck I was doing. It was very hard for me to get away with shit. So if you were so concerned, you should have put a goddamn alarm system to where even if you tried to sneak out at 3 a.m., the moment that the door opened, it's going to be an alarm go off. Oh, like you said, somebody read that in the chat. It's 2023 now. Look at the top paragraph. She said, like I said before, kids get into things the parents are not always aware about. She responded, we're in 2023 now. Okay, so if we're in 2023 and kids are getting into stuff that you don't know about, how about you use some of that fucking technology in 2023 to spy on their ass?
Bitch, you better be joking.
2023, what is, you know what? Let me just continue, because this is a perfect example to bring into my next story. Now, remember, she said he was the man of the house. Why is the little boy the man of the house? Talk to me in chat, guys. Why is the little boy the man of the house? Did the dad die in the Vietnam War? Did the dad die in the fucking Cold War or World War II? Did the dad die in the fucking sinking Titanic? Did the dad die of polio, or did the dad die on a construction site? Because that's the only time that you should be single, is if the dad fucking died, or if the dad was literally molesting the kids. That's another time where, again, you need to step in. Yes, somebody step in, call the police, do anything. If he's molesting his own kids, that's a problem. But if you don't like the tone of his voice, or you don't like the way he spanked the kids, or you don't like the punishment, or you don't, who gives a fuck what you like? But again, constantly need to stress the importance of the fact that this is all done on purpose. So this is why I don't get mad at it anymore. You remember, I used to get mad. We used to get mad at police brutality, until you figured out that police brutality was systematic. You used to say, oh, if the police need to do this, the police needs to do that. The police is doing exactly what the fuck they need to do. The police is doing exactly what they were designed to do. It's Talk Shit Tuesday, guys. Could somebody put that in the chat? It's Talk Your Shit Tuesday. We're in the first hour. You know I like to just set stuff up. By the way, it's Black History Month. Does anybody know that? It's actually Black History Month. This is literally the one time in the whole entire universe that we get to talk about being black without feeling like a fucking revolutionary. The average person can talk about being black in February.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Happy Black History Month, guys.
Did you get it?
What am I being arrested for?
You're not being arrested, ma'am. You're being detained right now.
For what? I don't smoke weed.
Listen, we smelled it coming off you when you walked down the hill.
There was a black guy that was, he
Then
went
why-
right through
did he
it in the
put this in your pocket?
neighborhood. There was a black guy that was, he went right through it in the neighborhood. I don't know what he did. He was right here. He was
Did he
trying
put
to
this in-
fondle me right there. And I said, boy, you better leave me alone. I'm going to see my boyfriend. I'm trying to find the best cut.
Smell like weed to me.
get it?
What am I being arrested for?
You're not being arrested, ma'am. You're being detained right now.
For what? I don't smoke weed.
Listen, we smelled it coming off you when you walked down the hill.
There was a black guy that was, he
Then
went
why-
right through
did he
the
put this in your pocket?
neighborhood.
There was a black guy that was. He went right through
Did he
the
put this in your
neighborhood.
I don't know what he did. He was right here. He was
Did he
trying
put
to
this in your-
fondle me right there. And I said, boy, you better leave me alone. I'm going to see my boyfriend. I'm trying to find the best cut through there.
You got dope on you.
I'm just being detained. I like to be released unless I've
Now,
committed
you know
a
what?
crime.
You are under arrest.
For what?
Loitering for the purpose of narcotics and possession of
I don't
marijuana.
have any narcotics.
You got marijuana.
That's not mine.
Where'd it come from?
I told you it was that black guy with the dread.
All right, cool.
I feel like I'm being persecuted for being white in a black neighborhood. Really? Seriously. I think this is reverse discrimination. Reverse discrimination. You're arresting the wrong person.
Okay, it was in your pocket, in your possession.
Sir, I can't help.
You were being charged with the possession
Of what?
of the marijuana that was in
What?
your pocket.
How much marijuana is in there, sir?
Sensational.
She said, somebody put that in the chat. First of all, she said, hold on. Listen to what she said, y'all. First of all, she said, first of all, she got caught by the police, right? She smells like weed. White woman caught by the police. She has weed on her. She smells like weed. They have the joint in their hand. Listen to what she says. She says, "That's not mine." They said, "Whose is it?" She said, "There was a black guy. He just ran off into the bushes."
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
So this black guy just randomly ran up like the fucking Lucky Charms man, or like just popped up on your ass like a fucking leprechaun or some shit, and magically threw some fucking weed in your pocket, then ran off and disappeared into the bushes. You hear this, guys? This is literally some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard, because I've heard a lot of shit planted on black men. I mean, you know about Emmett Till. That was a little bit more serious. I played a story one time about a woman who pushed her special needs child into the river. Listen to me. Or it wasn't a river, but it was like a bayou. Yeah, she was over there by the bayou, and she was caught on camera pushing her special needs child into the bayou and then running away. And then she called the police and said, "My child was kidnapped by black men." She was caught on, I can show you the video, I can find the video. This woman was caught on camera. She didn't know she was on camera. She was caught on camera pushing her child into the bayou. The child died. Special needs child. She called the police and said, my child was abducted or something by black people. Anyway, they found her out. They sent her to jail. But even this, I think this might take, just because of pure ridiculousness. The fact that she really believes that, and remember, here's the bad thing about it, guys. The police would likely believe her. Talk to me in the chat, guys. This one takes the cake. This woman, some magical Negro ran up. Think about this, guys. She's trying to tell the police that some magical Negro ran up to her, and then she said, listen. Then they said, "What do you mean? What do you mean some magical Negro and he ran up and planted drugs in your pocket. She has these little bitty jean shorts on. So this magical Negro had to get up very close and personal and stuff some weed into your pocket, stuff a smoked joint. He didn't just put a bag of weed in your pocket. It's different if you said some magical leprechaun Negro put some a bag of weed in your pocket. She said, this little bitty roach that I'm smoking, that was put in my pocket by some magical Negro, and then he ran off and he jumped into the bushes and he disappeared. But before he disappeared, he tried to fondle me.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up! You think
He tried to fondle me, and then they said, oh, he tried to fondle you. She said, yeah, so release me and go try to find the nigga. There was no magical, just in case you didn't know that there was no magical leprechaun. It was just a white woman smoking weed in the woods by herself. She made up a story on the spot about some magical nigga who gave her the weed and ran off. And then she told the police, go find the nigga. So imagine how many stories happen like that. And then they went and found some random nigga eating ice cream like Botham John's brother. They found him eating ice cream in his apartment. They said, you're the magical Negro. I'm like, what the fuck? Yes, you're the magical Negro. We know that you ran up on that white woman and put a half-smoked blunt in her little bitty jean shorts, and then you ran off and disappeared into the sunset. Come with us, sir. You know how many niggas went to jail for that type of shit?
Weed to me.
Did you get it?
What am I being arrested for?
You're not being arrested, ma'am. You're being detained right now.
For what? I don't smoke weed.
Listen, we smelled it coming off you when you walked down the hill.
There was a black guy that was, he
Then
went
why-
right through
did
it
he
in the
put this in your
neighborhood.
pocket?
There was a black guy that was. He
Then
went
why-
right through
did
it
he
in
put
the
this in your
neighborhood.
I don't know what he did. He was right here. He was
Did he
trying
put
to
this in
fondle me right there, and I said, boy, you better leave me alone. I'm going to see my boyfriend. I'm trying to find the best cut through there.
You got dope on you.
I'm just being detained. I like to be released unless I've
Now,
committed
you know
a
what?
crime.
You are under arrest.
For what?
Loading for the purpose of narcotics and possession of
I don't
marijuana.
have any narcotics.
You got marijuana.
That's not mine.
Where'd it come from?
I told you it was that
Her
black
front
guy
right
with the
pocket.
dread.
All right, cool.
I feel like I'm being persecuted for being white in a black neighborhood. Really? Seriously? I think this is reverse discrimination. Reverse discrimination. You're arresting the wrong person.
Okay, it was in your pocket, in your possession.
Sir, I can't help.
You were being charged with the possession
Of what?
of the marijuana that was in your
What?
pocket.
How much marijuana is in there, sir?
Fuck, man. Happy Black History Month. And part of Black History Month in America is realizing that people are just gonna throw shit on you because they know that it's easy to blame the black man and to blame the black woman. Particularly the black man, but just black people. Just say a nigga did it. How about that? All you gotta say is a nigga did it, just throw him off the scent. You know how many people got in trouble from a nigga did it, and you know how many people utilize that? You say you're not racist, but the moment you get in trouble, you make up a story about some nigga did it. Now let's get back to the topic at hand. I'm gonna play a video at 2 hours. I'm waiting for my nigga Solo. I hope Solo's good. I didn't tell people I was doing a talk your shit, so it is what it is. But I do have some good things that I want to talk about tonight. In the meantime, I got some really good stuff tonight. Let me talk about this. Shout out to Infinite Charms. Can everybody give Infinite Charms a round of applause in the chat? She sent me a receipt. And this goes to what we were talking about last night. We were talking about African American, that title African American, and we had a good conversation with the brother from Nigeria. One of the conversations that we had, though, with the brother from Nigeria was, what is this Akata thing, right? What is this Akata thing, guys? What do y'all think about the word Akata? Talk to me in the chat. What do y'all think about the word akata? Oh yeah, you already know about that, Mark Sanchez. All you have to say, oh, it's some nigga did it. Some nigga with dreadlocks. You heard how she said that, right? Now, this is a receipt from Infinite Charms. We're going to talk about this real quick.
Those are the Nigerians I was telling you about, man. Them motherfuckers, they be getting their shit from Pakistan, right? They goes to Lagos. They be bringing it over here in diplomatic pouches, man. They rocking the Bronx with that shit.
Is that right? Funny. One time we used to look to him for our history and our culture.
You want history and culture, you read National Geographic and shit.
Tell you, man, no, we get with these motherfuckers, man, we can get out of bed with Gus and the rest of them wop guinea motherfuckers, man, like a bunch of cheap $2 hoes.
I mean, let's motherfucking go over and take care of some business. Come on.
Hey! Untumbe! How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing, Renato? How are you?
Very good. This,
How's it going?
This is my brother, Romello here.
It's a pleasure. I've
Told
seen
you all
him
about
around.
him, yeah.
How you doing?
He's, what's the deal? What's up?
Well, we've been thinking about this, Renato, and it won't work. We can't work with Akata. You know, you do your thing.
Wait, this is my brother. He's a very, very busy man.
I understand. This is not a personal thing. It is something we cannot do it.
Hey, calm down, man. Hey, calm down, man. What's my fucking ass, man, wrong, man? Look, calm down, man. Just calm down. Okay, it's okay. I'm sorry, man. Look, my brother was under the impression that you were going to do some business. Maybe we can just have a seat, have a drink, maybe sit down, have a nice little diatribe, see if we can work this out.
Well, don't take this personally, Romello. It won't work. You do your thing, I do my thing. You know? It won't work. We can't work with Akata.
Akata. What is this Akata shit? Like American?
Oh, shit. Cotton picker.
I don't know. Now, again, I'm going to keep on that receipt. Shout out to Infinite Charms. I've seen that receipt a long time ago, but I completely forgot about that. Shout out to Infinite Charms for that receipt. It would have been a good thing to bring out last night, but it's also good to bring it out today. Because remember, we're always adding on to the conversation. So this is a movie from the 1990s. What year did that movie come out, Infinite Charms? And who wrote that scene? Tell me in the chat, who wrote that scene? Was it a Jewish man? Was it a Black American? Was it a Nigerian? Or was it an African? Who wrote that scene where they were talking about Akata being disrespectful and purposely? You notice what's the most important part about that whole scene? It wasn't even the fact that they were being disrespectful calling us Akata. It was the fact that they chose to not associate with us and not extend business opportunities with us, not connect with us, not network with us because we were Black Americans. Now, mind you, of course, this is a movie. I understand propaganda works, but the only thing about it is this truly propaganda? Did they just make up the word Akata for this movie that came out with Wesley Snipes? Or was there something already going on and this was just some underhanded shit? Remember, nobody was talking about Akata. What year did this movie come out? Black Americans didn't know that we were being called Akata. That's why even Wesley Snipes said, what is this Akata shit? The dude said, Black American cotton picker. Now, we know through further research that it doesn't necessarily mean a cotton picker. What it more refers to is a feral cat or an animal, particularly a type of a feline cat that has strayed away from its home and no longer holds on to the trainings or the ways of how they were raised. It no longer associates with its home. It no longer knows where its home is. It no longer acts like the people from its home. It's a cat that has strayed away from the pack. This is the most accurate definition of what a kata means, regardless of what anybody comes to tell you. Some try to tell me, and this is another thing, this is where it gets deep. Because some people will try to lie to your ass. I've heard some people lie to me and tell me, oh, it means like a Black Panther. Did you hear me? I said, some people told me, no. A kata is not a bad thing. A kata is talking like you are a cat, but more like a strong Black Panther.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Black Panther. Oh my gosh, you're gonna sit here and lie to my face. And you know what's very interesting about this Akata shit, guys? Talk to me in the chat. Can y'all hear me? Am I good? Am I choppy or what? Am I at least decent? You know what's another thing about this Akata shit? When you ask African people about this Akata shit, they start acting like the white man. You hear me? They start acting like the red man. You ask the a Nigerian in particular, what is a kata? They start acting like when you ask a white person about the word nigga. Ask a white person how you feel about the word nigga. Has anybody in your family ever used the word nigga? Have you ever used the word nigga? A white person gonna tell you, oh my God, who, me? No! Talk to me in the chat. I never talked to shit about niggas. I never said anything about niggas. No!
Do you support reparations for Black people?
Well, listen, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No, because whatever benefits that Black family will benefit that community and society as a whole and the country. Right?
Solo in the building. Hey, Solo, you already know, bro. I hope it's not too much pressure, but I don't feel right unless you're here, bro. Like, seriously. Everybody listen, I love everybody in the chat equally. But Solo Dolo has been here every single stream since I've been streaming. This man has been, especially since this new channel, he was the first subscriber on this new channel. Solo Dolo was literally the first subscriber on this channel. And he's been with me since before this channel consistently. So if he's not here, I'm feeling there's something off. I don't know what's wrong. Like, come on, bro. You got to be here. Protect the door. Because remember, if somebody runs up, I don't got the strap. I'm going to need you to lay some shit down. Gigi, I haven't seen Gigi in a very long time. Super User, shout out to my nigga Super User and Gigi. Haven't seen these brothers in a long time. These are my day one riders, my bodyguards. I don't know where these brothers are at. I hope they're okay. I hope they're not mad at me, but most importantly, I hope they're safe. I'm very anxious. I live every day like I don't know. So I need you guys to check in, okay? You know I only come to you guys every now and then. But now it's time for some real shit. How about this? Let's get straight to it since my nigga Solo in the building. Because let's be real. Until Solo's here, it's not a show. And that's just real, guys. Y'all got to give that man his flowers. He's been here. It's emotional support, guys. You guys are emotionally supporting me. Shout out to everybody in the chat who emotionally supports me, who gives me that encouragement, who gives me that love. They are invested into the story. This is not a story. This is not a character that you're watching right now. This is real life human shit right here. This is a human being that you're looking at. I might be one of the last human beings alive. You hear me? I might literally be one of the last organic human beings alive. Talk to me in the chat. J-Lethal, the man you're looking at, Joshua Lee, might be actually one of the last human beings existence. You might put my bones in a motherfucking museum.
Years, dog.
It's all good.
Years. I can still pull it off, though. I can guarantee.
Oh shit.
I can't get it, dog.
One more. You gotta get it, bro. I gotta get it.
Hell yeah.
I had to get it. Hey, fuck my shoes, I lose it.
Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god!
It's been years, dog.
It's all good.
Years. I can still pull it off, though. I can guarantee.
Oh shit.
I can't get it, dog. One more.
You gotta get it, bro.
I gotta get it.
Hell yeah.
I had to get it. Hey, fuck my shoes, I lose it. Scuff the shoes. It's all part of life, y'all.
My sons are feminists already. Sebastian is a feminist.
Tell me what that means.
It just means equality. He gets it. You know, we were in the car and his friend was like, Miss Amber, ask us like what we like in girls, like what we like about girls. And I was like, okay, do you like blonde hair? Do you like dark hair? You know? And Noah was like, well, I just don't want my girlfriend being on OnlyFans. And Sebastian was like, bro, you can't say that. Like, you have to let a woman do what she wants with her body. Like that. This is disgusting. My sons are feminists already. Sebastian is a feminist.
Tell me what that means.
It just means equality. He gets it. You know, we were in the car and his friend was like, Miss Amber, ask us like what we like in girls, like what we like about girls. And I was like, okay, do you like blonde hair? Do you like dark hair? You know? And Noah was like, well, I just don't want my girlfriend being on OnlyFans. And Sebastian was like, bro, you can't say that. Like, you have to let a woman do what she wants with her body. Like, that's not cool. Like, you can't do that.
Were you so proud?
And I like, it was like a tear like came down my cheek.
That's so beautiful.
And I'm like, that's my fucking baby. Like,
damn.
I instilled that in him. Like,
I was going to say, how did you do that? I'm asking. I need to take notes.
I would say, don't be scared. These kids, if they don't learn from you, they're going to learn from TikTok and Instagram. My son, anytime, I mean, I know this is going to sound crazy, but anytime I used the bathroom and my son was 2-3 years old, he'd be like, Mommy, do you need a tampon? Do you need a pad, Mommy? I'll go in the drawer and get it for you. I told him about everything.
You're just like open about your body and your,
Have to.
Yeah.
You have to, because you're famous. Your son, by the time he's 5, is going to start Googling you and seeing everything. And if you don't have those conversations, like, but when Sebastian said that, he was like, because he said that somebody told him, your mom is on OnlyFans. And I was, like, during the pandemic. I mean, I had to work, you know?
Of course. There's no shame in that.
Yeah. And I had a whole conversation with him about it, you know? I have a whole conversation.
How did you talk to him about it? Just like, this is a way that mommy can make money, and like my body is like, can be sexual, and like that's a good thing. Like, what did you say?
Yeah. I also said that whoever told him that, their parents are ignorant, because obviously he got it from his parents, because it's the fucking kid we're talking about, right?
Of course.
And and I just explained everything to him, like, when it comes to women, you have to let women do what they need to do to support their families. You want to go to a nice school, Six Flags, Universal, travel, you know, mommy has to make money. And he knows that I was a stripper years ago. It's just, I feel like I desensitized, instead of like him finding out when he's 20. You know, like,
well,
what?
also there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Mommy being a stripper, mommy being on OnlyFans, make work and built the life that you've built for him.
Yeah, totally.
Which is impressive.
Look at you. Look at you. You look like you could be King's bitch, huh? You look like you could be King's bitch. Let me put it together for you. Hey, bitch, look at you. Make you feel like a real whore. You know what I mean? A real 304. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? Have you ever been to the moon, bitch? Have you ever been some whoring on the moon? Because you look like a bitch that's a starship type bitch. You look like an out of space type bitch. Out of space, I'm talking about that type. Quit doing that. Quit doing that, mama.
Say something, man. Don't say nothing. Just go jump in the car. It's free to choose, bro. It's free to choose, bro. Which car you want to jump in? Huh? Which voice you like?
You can interview everybody around this motherfucker, though. Come here. Come on. One by one.
I can show you better than I can tell you, though. Let's go. Yeah, I can show you better than I can tell you, though. Because you ain't finna got this Shark Tank, baby. We got square beds around here. They can't compare to a real bitch. You understand me?
There you go. There you go. There you go. Now she's talking about now. There you go.
Talk to me in the chat. Now let's talk about Amber Rose. Somebody put that in the chat. Let's talk about Amber Rose. Amber Rose said her son is a feminist.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
2 sons and both of them are feminists.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Her son is 9 years old and he's a feminist.
You're a stupid dumbass.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
Now let's read it. It says, during a recent episode of High Low with Imrata, Amber says her sons, Sebastian and Slash, are feminists. Now, mind you, Sebastian is Wiz Khalifa's son. She has a son with Wiz Khalifa, and she has a son with some other nigga. The other nigga that has the son Slash, he's now, listen closely. So the first son, Sebastian, is from Wiz Khalifa. The second man that she has a son from, his name is Slash. Now he's fucking Cher. You heard me right. He's literally fucking Cher.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Think about it, guys. Put a 7 in the chat if you can fuck Cher or Madonna. Put it this way. If you had to give me a choice, I'm fucking Cher all day before Madonna. But think about to raid that mummy, You take her to bed, that's like raiding a mummy. That ancient sarcophagus, that ancient relic. How many brothers in the chat could lay with that bag of bones for a PlayStation 5? Put it in the chat. Talk to me. Let's read here. It says, during a recent episode of High Low with Imrata, Amber says her sons Sebastian and Slash are feminists from birth. She explains that she has always taught her oldest son with Wiz Khalifa to protect women, understand that women's bodies aren't something to be afraid of. She referred to an incident where one of his classmates said he wouldn't date a girl who did OnlyFans. Now, mind you, the little boy said, I'm not going to date a girl. The little boy's 10 years old. He said, I'm not going to date a girl on OnlyFans. And then Amber Rose said, he probably got, listen to me. The little boy said, I'm not going to date a woman who's on OnlyFans. He's 10 years old. And then the mom said, Amber Rose said, oh, he just got that from somebody ignorant at his house.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Did you hear me? The little 10-year-old boy, he already made up his mind. And if you don't know, by the time I was 10 years old, I knew what the fuck I wanted, believe it or not. So at 10 years old, you start dating little girls and you're in 5th grade or whatever. He said, I just don't want a woman who's showing her pussy on the internet. Remember, it's 2023, like the other mother said. These kids know about OnlyFans and shit. So he said, I don't want a woman who's showing her pussy on OnlyFans. And now Amber Rose said, don't worry about that, son, even though they're bullying you. Don't worry about that, even though I was on OnlyFans. Don't worry about that. Whoever said that, they're ignorant.
Hey, see something. Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you? I think I thought that's so, you know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
To you, Jarrell, thank you for coming through. Well, Jarrell, look at this. Let's read the second paragraph, or the first paragraph. It says, she explains she always taught her oldest son, Bash, to respect women and understand that women's bodies aren't something to be afraid of. She referred to an incident where one of his classmates said he would not date a girl on OnlyFans. Amber says Sebastian quickly defended her. Somebody put that in the chat. Sebastian quickly defended his mother. Of course he did. Of course this little boy, Sebastian, protected his mother from being on OnlyFans when the little boy said nothing but the truth. He said, I don't want my girlfriend to show her body on the internet. And Bash quickly defended her and other women who decide to do more risque content. Do you see this stupid shit? Let's read the second paragraph together, class. We were in the car and his friends were like, Miss Amber, ask us what we like in girls, she said. I was like, okay, do you like blonde hair? Do you like dark hair? And Sebastian's friend was like, well, I just don't want my girlfriend being on OnlyFans. Sebastian was like, bro, you can't say that. Talk to me in the chat. Imagine you hanging with your friend and you say, I just don't want my girlfriend showing her body on the internet. And then your friend, your so-called friend from school, says, bro, you can't say that because his mom is on OnlyFans.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Look, I don't want my girlfriend to be on OnlyFans. Sebastian was like, bro, you can't say that. Like, you have to let a woman do what she wants to do with her body. Like, not cool. You can't do that. Rose said, a tear came down my cheek and I'm like, that's my fucking baby. Like, I instilled that in him from birth. I just explained everything to him. When it comes to women, you have to let women do what they need to do to support their families. Talk to me in the chat. It doesn't matter. She said, look at the last paragraph. Ever since birth, she explained to Wiz Khalifa's son, And Wiz Khalifa, I'm smoking a lot of weed, but bro, you better put that blunt down and get this woman. And you got some money. That's the only reason why I'm saying it. Maybe you can tackle her better than I can, because a lot of these women are completely out of control. I can't get control of nothing when it comes to my baby mama, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. If it was up to me, I would go upside a bitch head. Knock your head straight between the washer dryer if it was up to me.
What?
I just explained. Look at the last paragraph, guys. I just explained everything to him. When it comes to women, you have to let women do what they need to do to support their families. That's why I showed my pussy. I didn't become a waiter. I didn't go work at the car wash. I didn't go work, as a secretary. I didn't go get a job at the DMV. I went straight to showing my pussy. And if you see the pictures of Amber Rose's vagina, I remember when the pictures dropped because I was one of the ones watching her goddamn pictures. Let me go Google this shit right now. You can go right now on Google. This is how easy it is. She said it's ignorant for the little boy to say he doesn't want his woman to be on OnlyFans. All you got to do on Google is type in Amber Rose naked, and you're going to see her vagina, you're going to see her breasts, you're going to see all of it. And if you know how to do Google searches real good, you're going to see every single crevice of this woman's body. And what do you think? See, this is what I've been telling you since the beginning. I guess, Infinite Charms, you in the chat? I guess, Sebastian is her son husband, right? He comes to her defense like, yeah, you can't talk about women that sell their pussy on the internet. Let them do what they want with their body. You've indoctrinated this little boy into the LGBT school before he even knows it. Talk to me in the chat. You've literally indoctrinated the boy into the LGBT. The whole entire, you've given him the whole entire LGBT handbook. Talking like this. You can't police women's bodies. Remember I told you before, be very careful when you hear a nigga coming around like, why are you policing women's bodies? Black spaces and heteronormative spaces are so toxic to the matriarchy. We must destroy the patriarchy and black bodies and the heteronormative discussions about. Where did that come from? Somebody spent too much time in the motherfucking Red Man's University and you took what? African American Studies? Put it in the chat. I am the African American Studies professor. Yale University. Imagine Yale University giving an African American Studies. What the fuck are you gonna tell? The truth? You remember that movie How High? Go watch that movie How High now that you're woke. You're going to see a whole different movie now that you're woke. Go watch that movie How High. Great movie. And it was exposing the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. Now let's continue, because at 2 hours I'm gonna do something very special just for you guys. But in the meantime, since y'all are here, what do you think about this? I'm going to read some comments. What do we think about Amber Rose teaching her son to protect her when her... Now, mind you, it's everybody's fault. Now it's the little kid's fault for saying, hey, your mom is naked on Instagram. Your mom is naked all over OnlyFans. And I told you guys, I have the videos from 4 years ago, 3 years ago, when I said these kids are gonna start growing up. They're going to start getting older, and your naked pictures and your sucking dick pictures are going to be all over the internet. And the kids in the class, particularly the little boys, imagine if you have a daughter and the little boys see the daughter's mama sucking dick in 5th grade. What is that doing psychologically to everyone involved? But you don't care, because listen to what she said. Do you want to go to Six Flags? Do y'all know what Six Flags Magic Mountain is? They have Six Flags in a lot of places. This is an amusement park. This woman said, when my kid asks me why I'm doing OnlyFans, I say, hey, don't you want to go to Six Flags?
This is a sick Negro.
Here, Mom, if the only option is we go to Six Flags and you show your pussy and bare asshole to the entire universe, or we stay home and I create my own motherfucking theme park, bitch, call me Willy Wonka. I'll create a whole chocolate factory in the house. I'll make a big tent. I'll be Charlie in the chocolate factory at my house, just to make sure that my mom does not show her brown anus on the internet. Talk to me in the chat. I'm gonna read the comments. Is that the only options, Mom? Is that the only way I can go to Six Flags? Talk to me in the chat. Huh? Is that the way you treated me, huh? What is that? What Eminem say, huh? Ma, so you can try to justify the way you treated me, Ma? Is that the reason why you made that CD for me, Ma? So you could try to justify the way you treated me, Ma?
This is a sick Negro.
My mom, the only way I can go to Six Flags is if my mom shows her naked anus on the fucking internet. I'm not going.
My sons are feminists already. Sebastian is a feminist.
Tell me what that means.
It just means equality. He gets it. You know, we were in the car and his friend was like, Miss Amber, ask us like what we like in girls, like what we like about girls. And I was like, okay, do you like blonde hair? Do you like dark hair? You know? And Noah was like, well, I just don't want my girlfriend being on OnlyFans. And Sebastian was like, bro, you can't say that. Like, you have to let a woman do what she wants with her body. Like, that's not cool. Like, you can't do that.
Were you so proud?
And it was like a tear like came down my cheek.
That's so beautiful.
And I'm like, that's my fucking baby. Like,
damn.
I instilled that in him. Like,
I was going to say, how did you do that? I'm asking. I need to take notes.
I would say, don't be scared. These kids, if they don't learn from you, they're going to learn from TikTok and Instagram. My son knew anytime, I mean, I know this is going to sound crazy, but anytime I used the bathroom and my son was 2-3 years old, he'd be like, Mommy, do you need a tampon? Do you need a pad, Mommy? I'll go in the drawer and get it for you. I told him about everything.
You're just like open about your body and your, yeah.
Have to.
Yeah.
You have to, because you're famous. Your son, by the time he's 5, is going to start Googling you and seeing everything. And if you don't have those conversations, like, but when Sebastian said that, he was like, because he said that somebody told him, your mom is on OnlyFans. And I was, like, during the pandemic. I mean, I had to work, you know?
Of course. There's no shame in that.
Yeah. And I had a whole conversation with him about it, you know? I have a whole conversation.
How did you talk to him about it? Just like, this is a way that mommy can make money, and like my body is like can be sexual, and like that's a good thing. Like, what did you say?
Yeah, I also said that whoever told him that, their parents are ignorant, because obviously he got it from his parents, because the fucking kid we're talking about, right?
Of course.
And yeah, and I just explained everything to him, like.
So hold on. So you just said that, listen to me closely, guys. Hold on. She just said that when her kid is 5 years old, he's gonna start Googling. Somebody put that in the chat. She said when the kid is 5 years old, she's gonna start Googling. But now a 10-year-old, in order for a 10-year-old to say, I don't want that woman who's showing me that shit on Google. Remember, at 5 years old, he was Googling. You hear me? At 5 years old, he was Googling. So at 10 years old, he saw your pussy on Google. Somebody put that in the chat. At 5 years old, he went on Google. By the time he was 10, he's already familiar with your pussy.
Sensational.
So he saw your vagina on Google because he's been on Google since 5 years old. You said it yourself. At 5 years old, he's going to start Googling. But why is it that when a 10-year-old boy says he doesn't want a woman who's showing her pussy on Instagram and on OnlyFans, now the kid had to get it from his parents? You see how you catch them in their fucking bullshit? Because remember, they don't actually sit down and think about these ideas. Do you hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Hold on. I'm trying to upload this other video. I have some other receipts I want to show you, but it's Talk Your Shit Tuesday, guys. These women don't actually even think about their fucking ideas. Hold on, let me get this out this way. A lot of these women don't even think about their ideas. They just present them as they go, like Willow Smith. Somebody put that in the chat, like Willow Smith, or like Jada Pinkett Smith. Just, you know, sometimes when I'm walking through the forest, I believe that I'm a fairy tale with pixie dust, and then the whole time Willow Smith is like, oh yeah, that's so beautiful. Oh my God, yeah. You're just making shit up as you go. See, the difference is when you see J-Lethal, by the time you see J-Lethal, I've already thought about this shit a million times. Now I'm bringing it to you, and I challenge you to defeat this argument. I challenge anyone to defeat the argument that these little son, husband, children are gonna be traumatized by having their mother's fucking bare pussy and bare anus on the screen, you sucking dick, and then you had the nerve to shame the boy. She said, you wanna go to Six Flags, don't you? Don't you just wanna go to, hey, you like that trip? Remember I took you to Six Flags? He's like, yeah. Think about this little fucking boy. Think about this little boy. She's like, remember we went to Six Flags? He's like, yeah, but that was like 6 months ago, Mom. Yeah, how do you think we got to Slags? I was in a bind, Nate. Think about it. You fucked up you fucked up his whole core memories. The first time he went to a goddamn the first time he went to an amusement park is cuz his mama sucked dick for it.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Mama sucked dick on OnlyFans to get him to Flags Magic Mountain? Talk to me in the chat. Listen, the roller coaster wasn't that good, Mom. If I would have kept your ass inside its trousers, I would have been good staying at the house. Fuck that. Bitch, I'ma swing from a tree. I'm Tarzan. Oh. I'm swinging from a goddamn tree like Tarzan back at the house while my mother has her sanctity before she's spreading it bald eagle before the world. Go Google Amber Rose butt naked. And I usually don't tell you to look at pornography because I told you about my porno habit. But I'm doing this for a purpose. Go look up Amber Rose's naked pictures, and if you're really good at Google, you'll see every fucking pubic hair, and then tell me that Six Flags Magic Mountain worth it.
Okay.
A nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
My sons are feminists already. Sebastian is a feminist.
Tell me what that means.
It just means equality. He gets it. You know, we were in the car and his friend was like, Miss Amber, ask us like what we like in girls, like what we like about girls. And I was like, okay, do you like blonde hair? Do you like dark hair? You know? And Noah was like, well, I just don't want my girlfriend being on OnlyFans. And Sebastian was like, bro, you can't say that. Like, you have to let a woman do what she wants with her body. Like, that's not cool. Like, you can't do that.
Were you so proud?
And it was like a tear, like, came down my cheek.
That's so beautiful.
And I'm like, that's my fucking baby. Like,
damn.
I instilled that in him. Like,
I was going to say, how did you do that? I'm asking. I need to take notes.
I would say, don't be scared. These kids, if they don't learn from you, they're going to learn from TikTok and Instagram. My son knew anytime, I mean, I know this is going to sound crazy, but anytime I used the bathroom and my son was 2-3 years old, he'd be like, Mommy, do you need a tampon? Do you need a pad, Mommy? I'll go in the drawer and get it for you. I told him about everything.
You're just like open about your body and your, yeah.
Have to.
Yeah.
You have to, because you're famous. Your son, by the time he's 5, is going to start Googling you and seeing everything. And if you don't have those conversations, like, but when Sebastian said that, he was like, because he said that somebody told him, your mom is on OnlyFans. And I was, like, during the pandemic. I mean, I had to work, you know?
Of course. There's no shame in that.
Yeah. And I had a whole conversation with him about it, you know? I have a whole conversation.
How did you talk to him about it? Just like, this is a way that mommy can make money, and like my body is like can be sexual, and like that's a good thing. Like, what did you say?
Yeah, I also said that whoever told him that, their parents are ignorant, because obviously he got it from his parents, because the fucking kid we're talking about, right?
Of course.
And yeah, and I just explained everything to him, like, when it comes to women, you have to let women do what they need to do to support their families. You want to go to a nice school, Six Flags, Universal, travel. You know, mommy has to make money. And he knows that I was a stripper years ago. It's just, I feel like I desensitized instead of like him finding out when he's 20. You know, like,
well,
what?
also there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Mommy being a stripper, mommy being on OnlyFans, make work and build the life that you've built for him.
Yeah, totally.
Which is impressive.
Hold on. Talk to me in the chat. What do you think about this? What do you guys think about this? Is this not a cause for concern? Because remember, this is a new phenomenon. Somebody put that in the chat. This is a new phenomenon that we're dealing with. So for anybody in the chat that's not understanding why we're talking about this, nobody has had time to study the effects. Even the most brightest psychologists have not had time to study the effects of what would happen to a child under the idea that somebody is like making fun of them because their mom's naked pictures are on the internet. Let me see if I have this other video. I have too many videos I want to show you guys. Anyway, let's continue. Now that we're at about 2 hours, I can do what I want to show you. Oh, by the way, guys, please put a 7 in the chat if you want to see some the reason why J-LEETHAL is not famous. Would you guys like to see why J-LEETHAL is not famous? Let me show you exactly why J-LEETHAL is not famous. There's a few reasons. Well, this is probably the most important reason why J-LEETHAL is not famous. I'm gonna share my screen right now. I just learned how to share my screen. the chat if you could hear my voice now. Chat if you can hear my voice right now. Put 3 sevens in the chat if you can hear my voice and if you can screen going up and down right now. 3 sevens in the chat if you hear me and you can see the screen. Okay, so you guys, you guys screen, you still hear me, right? Now, here, this is that came out, and I thought it was really, really interesting. TikTok admitted video go by. Admit that Samuel, have you seen this? TikTok systems can decide what videos TikTok. Let's read this. TikTok has admitted that its own employees can decide video viral on that platform. You see this? The report has revealed that TikTok's is as the app's users may believe it to be. The investigation shows that some of its U.S. employees, can y'all hear me? Shit, can y'all hear me? What is going on? Can manipulate what content goes viral and boost. Listen to this. The investigation content goes viral and boosts videos to introduce celebrities and emerge to the community. Their company is in as heating, so they can call new celebrity emerging creators. You hear? Choppy. It says that I'm choppy. Hold on. Y'all. I'm trying to fix my internet. Can y'all hear me right now? I know I'm choppy. Let me rest this page real quick. What is going on with the internet? Oh shit. Stick with me, guys. This is gonna be party. This is what. Can y'all hear me? Put a 7 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Am I still choppy? I think I'm good for right now. Did y'all see what I just brought up in the stream? I know it probably fucks up the internet when I bring it up, but I'm gonna try to bring it up one more time. I'm gonna try to bring this up one more time. Wow. What the fuck? Why does this fuck up the internet when it does this? Wow. I think it must take a lot of energy. It must take a lot of Wi-Fi to do this. I'm trying to, oh wow. Can y'all hear me? I'm trying to share the screen, but I think, I don't know. I don't know. The investigation shows that some of its U.S. employees can manipulate what content goes viral. Damn, you can't hear me. That is not well on. Damn it. According to the investigation, 6 current and 5 claim staff can select which videos go viral in the company's secret back end, but in an internal so this, I don't know how true this is, okay? How about that? YouTube is getting mad at me. Let me come back to the stream. Can y'all hear me? I think YouTube is getting mad at me for showing that. I don't know why this internet is being so shitty, but now we're 2 hours in, guys. We're 2 hours in. We're not going to spend too much longer, but I do want to show you some stuff. Hopefully this internet will let me show this, because I really want to show you guys this, guys. Pedro B, can you hear me? Am I super choppy or am I just kind of choppy? Maybe I could just get off the screen. How about that? I think if I get off the screen and I'm gonna just try to show you this next video. How about that? Can I show you this next video? Put a 7 in the chat if I can show you this next video. All right. Now, this next video, I found this video on the internet. I didn't even get a chance to finish the video. I was gonna edit the video and do a whole bunch of other stuff, but I'm just gonna watch it with you guys, okay? Put a 7 in the chat if I can watch this for the first time with you guys today. Now, this is from an internet podcast called the 304 Talks. Can somebody put that in the chat? The 304 Talks. Okay. Now, I just learned how to share my screen, so hopefully y'all can hear me and see me. But let's just start the show without further ado. Let's get in to see what some of these beautiful young ladies are talking about. This is a brand new podcast. This is episode 1 of the podcast. It just started. Let's see what they're talking about. By the way, fair use. I'm reacting to this video for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, and/or teaching, and/or parody, which doesn't infringe under USC 7. Now, without further ado, I gotta show you this, guys, because this is serious. And like I said, let me know if y'all can hear me. Put the number 1 in the chat if the video's too choppy to hear it, or if I'm too choppy for you to hear, okay? Put a 7 in the chat if it's clear. Put the number 1 in the chat if it's ever too choppy. Let's get straight to it, guys.
Welcome to the 304 Talk, where bitches make niggas holler for $1 and we make broke bitches mad.
And get in a bed.
Period. So my name is Jada Fantasy 2.0 on Instagram, and then we have...
My name is Honey Galore, and my name is Pretty Thick and Paid 2.
Do you want to throw...
Sure. So today, well, let me just introduce you to the podcast. It's called 304 Talk, the podcast. The platform is mainly for sex workers, and we're going to be speaking to girls who do all kinds of sex work, escorting, girls who are sugar babies, OnlyFans models, porn stars,
basically, just to piggyback off of that, our whole podcast is just going to be talking about the nightlife industry, what it is like to work in there, the experiences that we go through, or the experiences that girls have going through, the pros and cons, a few tips and advices you may need to know, and basically answer any questions that you may have or that can think of about, she say, sex workers, which are escorts, prostitute, dancers, girls who sell feet pictures, panties, the things about tricks and johns, sugar babies, sugar daddies. That all falls into the same line as sex working. Even though you may not be having sex all the time, it's still considered sex work.
Correct.
And we're also going to be killing some taboos about a lot of things. So today, we're going to be introducing Miss Honey Galore. We have a few questions here that she's going to answer, just so you guys get a little bit more knowledge about her as well and know where this podcast is going to go. So the first question that I have is, what type of sex work do you do?
Okay, so I call myself a jack of all trades.
Mm-hmm.
I have my hands in a lot of stuff.
So the first question that I have is, what type of sex work do you do?
Okay, so I call myself a jack of all trades.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Okay, so I call myself a jack of all trades.
Period. How old are your children?
17 and 3.
17 and 3. Why are you not with the 3-year-old dad? I can't remember.
He couldn't take my entertainment lifestyle. It's a lot. I'm too much for some men, and I was too much for him. But I said, if he wanted to have counseling, we sure could have, because he's still a great man. Great.
He's a good father?
Mm-hmm. Great father.
Serena, what do you do again for a living?
Well, I'm a Renaissance woman.
What does that mean?
I do many things, Kendra. So I really do. Instead of dating, I invest in my talents. So I really do a lot, and especially motherhood. I wake up to that job. That's an infinite position. So that's the number one. I'm a mother.
What do you get a check for?
I get a check for singing, modeling, art, property management, brand ambassadoring. That's why I say I really am a Renaissance woman. And yeah. And child support, because I'm a good mama.
Okay. So that's singing, modeling. You said you also do art, property management, brand ambassador, and child support. Do you have OnlyFans? I can't remember.
I sure do. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's one of my little residual incomes. I sure do. I forgot. Yeah.
Okay. And
you cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
That's stupid, guys.
I didn't.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your
answer just so you guys get a little bit more knowledge about her as well and know where this podcast is going to go. So the first question that I have is, what type of sex work do you do?
Okay, so I call myself a jack of all trades. I have my hands in a lot of stuff. So I escort, I dance privately though. I don't dance in a club anymore. I only do bookings. I do amateur porn. I am a Pornhub model. I'm verified. You can Google me.
This is disgusting.
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
At Honey Galore 98 anymore. I only do bookings. I do amateur porn. I am a Pornhub model. I'm verified. You can Google me at Honey Galore 98. I do erotic massages. Like I just do a lot. So I'm pretty involved.
What would you consider an escort? So to somebody who may not know what an escort is, how would you describe that?
I would say, me personally, I would say an escort is someone who has like a set professional clientele. That's how I would put it, a set professional clientele. Because because in my opinion, between like okay, even though prostituting and escorting is somewhat the same, it's not, because it's really levels to this shit. Like it's not what you do, it's how you do it, how you carry yourself.
So you would say escort, sometimes they're doing just that, escorting a gentleman for a night. Some escorts have sex, some of them don't, but prostitutes, you're always having sex. So someone wants you to go out on the day, or he wants to pay you to go come out to events and spend time. That would be considered an escort, correct?
Yes.
And that's also considered a sex work, but it's a good job to have, right?
Yes, of course.
When did you join the industry?
I joined the industry, I want to say right around the time COVID started. So right when the clubs closed, me and a lot of girls I was working with at Bottoms Up, we began to do private parties because like here in Jacksonville, when COVID started, they used to have like private parties like every day of the week at
I
like
remember
different.
that.
Yeah,
Them
you
bitches
remember?
was going
Yes.
crazy. Did you go to them bitches was going
Yes,
crazy?
and it was like I swear, like when I started going to those private parties, like I was making more money at the private parties than I was at fucking Bottoms Up cocktails. Like I enjoyed being there. Like so once I started, you know, just getting used to like doing private events. Once the clubs opened back up, I never went. like I started, you know, elevating more into like this, you know, the sex work industry. I started, I had made me a Pornhub account. I became an amateur model.
You know, one day I feel like I'm gonna have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
I started doing OnlyFans.
So who was the person?
Oh, y'all can't even hear me, huh? I'm tripping. I forgot my internet wasn't. I mean my microphone wasn't on. Just listen to this. This woman, she said she started showing her pussy on the internet when the pandemic started. So I guess this is somebody's fault, right? The pandemic started. I started a Pornhub account because I was stuck at the house. So I said, you know, since I'm stuck at the house, I might as well show my pussy on the internet.
That got you into doing porn? Or was that like something you just woke up one day and thought that you wanted to try it? Or was it like a friend that you had put you on and or introduced you to it?
I don't remember the girl name, but it was actually a white. Now, when I was dancing in the clubs, I used to dance during day shift a lot. So I used to hang around a lot of white girls. So one day that I used to, you know.
I'm gonna try to speed up her voice because she's talking way too slow for me. I'm gonna try to speed up her voice real quick. Hold on. Let me try to speed this shit up because she's talking way too slow for me.
Hang out with in the club during day shift. I seen her like packing up her stuff. And then, you know, I'm like, you know, why are you leaving? Like, cause you know, it's like this particular day, it was a Tuesday. Usually at the club, like Tuesdays was lit. So I'm like, why are you leaving? So she like, girl, I just got paid $3,500 to get flown out to Dallas just to go fuck somebody for the weekend.
She said she was working at a club, and one of her coworkers at the strip club said, "I'm leaving here today because I just got paid $3,500 to go fuck somebody, and I just got flown out for $3,500. I'm about to go fuck somebody."
And I'm like,
Mind you, this woman was born in 1998. Somebody put that in the chat. Can y'all hear me? This woman was born in 1998, and she's getting flown out, and she's interested in getting flown out to fuck somebody for $3,500. Okay, fair enough. Hey, it is what it is. I'm not judging. I'm just playing the video.
Like, was she doing porn? Was this like a porn gig
yes,
that she had?
Yes,
okay.
Yeah, I'm getting into that. So, you know, I start getting intrigued. So I'm like, what you mean? Like, you know, what you feel like, you know, like, how did you, you know, manage to get that amount of money? Like, what you doing? So she ended up telling me that she do porn. So when she said that, I instantly, you know, just became interested because I was, at the time, I wanted to, you know, learn how to do content and do porn. So she ended up telling me about a website.
You hear her?
She told me
You hear her? She said, "I want to learn how to do content." Ma'am, that's not, porn is not content. Porn is porn. At least content, we could learn something from the content. Content is, now, hey, technically porn is content, I guess, but don't try to call yourself a content creator when all you're doing is fucking your pussy with a hammer. Somebody put that in the chat. She calls herself a content creator, but all she does is bang her clit with the hammer.
This is a sick Negro.
So she ended up telling me about a website, and she told me I go on there, I make a post me that she do porn. So when she said that, I instantly, just picked it because I was at the time I wanted to learn how to do content and do porn. So she ended up telling me a website, and she told me I go on there, I make a profile, and then she told me what I do is how I get paid the fastest is I apply for paid traveling jobs.
Okay.
So that's what I was doing at first. I was applying for paid traveling jobs.
So that I had asked why dad put you
Yes.
on into it. Okay.
Yes, my friend from the club.
Okay, so are there any like pros and cons that you have about being a sex worker or a sex worker, like that you would give to any girls that may be interested into doing it, being a part of it, or like what's some things they need to know?
First and foremost, I'm gonna say you have to be confident in your skin because when you get on social media, people are mean.
It's fuck.
People are mean as fuck. Like you could be the most beautiful girl in the world, and people are still gonna find something just to say about you. Like everything could be perfect on you in this picture, and people are gonna say, "Oh, her smile is ugly." Like you have to have tough skin first and foremost, and like I would just say like some pros and cons for me would be like, sometimes I get disrespected by men. Um, Sometimes I don't like, being judged because of what I do.
Yeah.
My
She doesn't like being judged for what she does. Somebody put that in the chat. She doesn't like she's out here selling her pussy on Instagram. She's selling her pussy to the highest bidder. She's flying over here and flying over there. But she doesn't like the judgment that comes.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
Tell me what black men could do where we're not judged. Talk to me in the chat. She doesn't like the judgment that she gets from selling her pussy everywhere. Remember, these are the same women that demand us to have a 6-figure job or whatever else they demand from us. But you're fucking flying from here and there to Dubai and back. Can somebody put that in the chat? You're flying literally all the way to fucking Dubai. But let's continue.
occupation doesn't define my personality and me as a person.
Yeah.
So, that's what aggravates me most in my job.
With judging.
She said her occupation doesn't define her as a person. Well, maybe if you were working at a cereal factory, but if your occupation is selling your pussy, yes, that has something to do with your personality. That's associated with your personality. If your actual job is selling your vagina, ma'am. Listen to what she said. My job has nothing to do with my personality. Listen.
Yeah. So, I would say that's what smile is ugly. Like you have to have tough skin first and foremost. And like I would just say like some pros and cons for me would be like sometimes I get disrespected by men. Sometimes I'm like, being judged because of what I do.
Yeah.
Like, my occupation doesn't define my personality and me as a person.
Yeah.
So, I would say that's what aggravates me the most with my job.
With the judging.
Yeah.
People thinking that they know you and your character, but
Yeah.
really thinking it's one way, but it's really another. I would say that was about. It's like, what other tips would you give them? But are there any other tips you would give them?
No, not really. I would just say you have to have tough skin. You cannot be naive. You cannot be gullible. Like
Definitely not the gullible.
Yes, you
I do
cannot
have
go
a
for
tip.
anything.
I do definitely have a tip to say, like, definitely for women, you want to get into the sex worker, you're thinking about becoming a prostitute or whatever.
Infinite Charms, are you in the chat? The chat, Infinite Charms. Infinite Charms, if you're in the chat, just give me a hashtag woo child, because right now, this shit is about to get very woo child.
Rule number 1, RP Young Dolph. get the money first. Rule number 2, don't forget to get the money.
Please.
And rule number 3, he forgot that when you get it, always count your shit first. Don't be thinking somebody gonna give you the right amount just because they gonna give you the right amount.
Exactly.
A motherfucker will short you $2 and you better get your $2. I'm just saying. Always. They always like to forget to put that in there, but definitely that's something you should do for real.
I swear.
By my $2, I don't give a fuck if it was 50
Because if you let them $2 slide, they're gonna think they could play with you.
And then you know somebody owe you some money. What if everything like, dang, you tripping about that little stank ass little $20?
Okay, well,
that
if
little
it's that
petty
little,
ass $20.
give it to me then.
Exactly, and that's what you said. If it's that little, then give it to me. I want that money just as bad as you want it. Just as bad as you holding on to it, I'm trying to hold on to it too. Ladies, please always remember get your money first, and don't forget to get the money. And please count it. And after you count it, sometimes you need to check it and make sure that it is real.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter how long you have known the person.
Some of y'all be too fucking grown not to know what counterfeit money look like.
It says it on the bill, but
like I'm just saying, like just my personal experience from me seeing other girls, like, bruh, like once you become at least 8, you should know the difference between counterfeit and real money. Like it's not fucking hard.
Why you gotta wait to be 18 to know the difference?
I'm just saying, I'm just giving them.
They should know the difference off birth.
Like,
bruh.
By the time you're 18, you should at least know the fucking difference.
By the time you're 18, bitch, if you ain't got it by then, you ain't gonna never have it. It's just that. Now, speaking of the talk, have you ever been robbed before? Try to sell your pussy, but your pussy got robbed.
Screaming.
Somebody put that in the chat. Try to sell your pussy, but your pussy got robbed. That's what she said. Try to sell your pussy, but your pussy got robbed.
If you ain't got it by then, you ain't gonna never have it. It's just that. Now, speaking of the topic, have you ever been robbed before? Try to sell your pussy, but your pussy got robbed.
Screaming.
I feel like every girl might have gone through that moment.
I've had my stuff stolen, but I haven't been robbed.
Type shit. Nah,
Yes.
when you say stolen, what do you mean by that? Like,
okay,
you did deny it was the okie dokie. You might have fell for the, the okie dokie. Are they naive, or like they took the money back, or how did it happen?
So, let's take it back to when I first started dancing. So this was like it was a rookie move for me, but at the same time, I just started dancing. I didn't know. So, this particular night, I think this was probably like my second week being a dancer.
I'm gonna speed up her voice. Hold on. I'm trying to get to the interesting part. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. So mind you, I'm like, I'm finna drink. I'm finna turn up.
Mind you, right now, I'm gonna what she's talking about right now, because I don't feel like listening to her fucking voice. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me right now. So right now she's basically talking about how she was stripping at the club and she was brand new to stripping, and some nigga got her drunk and he took her home, and she was so drunk she doesn't know what the nigga did to her. Somebody put that in the chat. She doesn't know what the nigga did to her when they got home, and she was so drunk, but she knows when she woke up she was missing her phone. She was missing both her phones. She was missing all her money from the club. She was so fucked up in the club, and the people at the club, they didn't know, and they said, "Girl, you was so drunk." And then they told her it was some nigga who does that to all the girls. So some nigga comes to the club and steals from these girls, and she said some nigga fucked her, and he sees him around all the time, but she never said nothing as loss. So that's the story of how she was at the club and got fucked and got all her money took and all her possessions took from some nigga at the club.
Like a Florida guy.
Have you seen him around recently?
I normally see him at cocktails.
So is he still?
I don't know, because I haven't heard nobody complain about it. But it just be weird seeing him sometimes, because I didn't know he took from me until the girls told me what it was, and it bothered me a lot, because I'm just like, damn, y'all noticed I was drunk. Y'all ain't put me on game.
Do you know his name? Or are you
No, I
not
do
gonna
not.
say? Okay.
No, trust me, I don't gatekeep. I would definitely put you on, but I don't know his name. I only know how he looked.
Well, girls, if you see a short, dark-skinned guy with a gray beard, and what else?
And he always wear like a Florida Gators hat.
Florida Gators had, stay away from them. That's how the Gators. I know a couple niggas like that, but I don't think it's them. So did you ever get your money back, or did you ever address him on the situation? No. Okay. So what's the weirdest thing you ever got paid to do?
Okay, now this is good, guys. Somebody put that in the chat. I know this is. I hope you guys are following me, but I'm playing this video for a reason. I need you guys to watch. Somebody put that in the chat. The legitimization of debauchery.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
I need you guys to watch the legitimization of debauchery right now. Because this is what's being marketed to our young black women. And you guys could say, oh, these women, oh my God, they're so, oh my God. Yeah, that's so, oh yeah, I can't believe they said this. But this is what's being marketed to our young black women, the legitimization of debauchery. Now listen to the question. She said, what is the most craziest thing you've ever been paid to do? Somebody put that in the chat. What is the craziest thing you've ever been paid to do?
Hey, do you ever wonder, like, what is going on? I mean, like, do you ever, like, wake up or do, do something and you're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Or did you ever address him on the situation? No. Okay. So what's the weirdest thing you ever got paid to do? That's the question. I have to answer this question as well.
Okay, so I want to say the weirdest thing I ever got paid to do was to get tickled and pee on myself.
That tickle shit is fucking horrible.
It was torture.
It was torture to tickle somebody.
No, it was seriously torture because it was weird. I had the Lassie, and I was I had put Lassie. So boom, it was somebody hit me
like tickle your feet, tickle like just tickle it.
And he was like
with his hands with the feather. Okay.
So he was just like he was just like, I'll pay whatever, X amount. And I just want to tickle you. But his requirement was, he was like, he wanted me to drink water an hour before he came. He wanted me to drink straight water because his fetish was tickling a female till she pee on herself. Which was really
not funny, but it's kind of
it was really weird because like I never heard nobody say no shit like that. Like
how long did it take him to tickle you before you peed? How long did it?
I would say at least maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. Cause like I was full of water. Cause he said drink a lot of water before I come. So he made an appointment. So I drank water strictly,
So let's get this straight, guys. Just in case you guys aren't hearing me, put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me, guys. This woman says probably one of the craziest things she's ever did was when some random man said, I'll pay you to let me tickle you for 10 minutes until you pee down your legs. Once you pee down your leg, I'm going to pay you $3,500 or maybe $200. Somebody put that in the chat. How much do you think he paid her to pee down her leg?
This is disgusting.
What do you think the price was that he paid her to do that? I wonder if I have, hold on, I had a whole nother video. Why aren't my videos showing up? Hold on. I had a whole nother video. I'm going to pull another video up in a minute. But talk to me in the chat. How much do you think she got paid to pee on herself? Listen to what she said.
An hour before he came. He wanted me to drink straight water his body, and he was like
with his hands with the feather. Okay.
So he was just like, he was just like, hey, I'll pay you whatever, X amount. and I just want to tickle you. But his requirement was, he was like, he wanted me to drink water an hour before he came. He wanted me to drink because his fetish was tickling a female till she pee on herself. Which was really
It's not funny, but
it was really weird because like I never heard nobody say no shit like that. Like,
how long did it take him to tickle you before you peed? How long did it take?
I would say at least maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. Because like I was full of water because drink a lot of water. He I drunk water, an hour before he came. He wanted to tickle me up until the point I peed on myself.
So did he drink the pee or
he just wanted me to pee?
That was
he just wanted me to pee.
That's yeah. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it was really weird, but the most easiest money I made. So I'm just like,
one of the weirdest things that I have got offered. I used to sell my underwear online, my socks, my lingerie. Especially, I used to work out. I used to have guys want me to wear my gym socks for like 3 days in a row and buy them.
Sweaty stuff.
But the one thing that kind of, made me like, what am I doing right now? A guy offered, he wanted to buy my shit.
No.
And I was like, I don't know. I think that's the mail. That's a legal thing.
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Wow. Guys, I'm fucking up a lot. I know. My microphone, I'm getting my microphone shit together. You guys didn't even hear everything I had to say. Good night, Jennifer. Jennifer, before you get out of here, because you can't leave on this note. Jennifer, before you leave, I need you to hear this. The woman in the gray, she said she was paid by some random dude from the internet to tickle her until she pees on herself, right? Why? And I'm going to tell everybody why I'm talking about this later. I know it's very vulgar and all this stuff. So this woman right here, the strong, independent woman right here in the gray on the left, that's what she did. She said she had a man do that, right? Now listen to the woman in the right. This is what they're doing for the bag in 2022. Listen.
But the one thing that kind of, made me like, what am I doing right now? One of the weirdest things that I have got offered, I used to sell my underwear online, my socks, my lingerie. Especially, I used to work out. I used to have guys want me to wear like my gym socks for like 3 days in a row and buy them.
Sweaty stuff.
But the one thing that kind of, made me like, what am I doing right now? A guy offered, he wanted to buy my shit.
No.
And then I was like, I don't know. I think that's illegal to send in the mail. That's illegal to send. Yeah, real human shit. He wanted me to fucking shit. That's illegal. I thought about doing it. Yeah, the only reason why I didn't do it because the check enough for me. I ain't gonna cap.
You hear this? Do you hear it, guys? I just want to make sure you guys can hear it. I'm sorry if it's an echo and all that stuff. This woman says somebody asked her to shit on her or to send her shit or whatever the thing, and she would have shit on a man if the bag was right.
I would have did it if he would have paid me what I wanted it to be paid. But some shit, and I'm just like, nigga, like he wanted me to shit on him. That's one of the weirdest things that I have got offered to, like, pay,
They
offered
call
to get
those
paid to do.
brown showers.
How? But I'm not doing it on him. I'm just sending it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was gonna take a shower with it or eat it or some shit. Ain't no telling what he was gonna do. And of course they was.
And see, I don't see how men be getting so turned on by that, because I didn't even have a client that had a fart fetish. He didn't like the smell. You remember? Like, he didn't like the smell of it. He just enjoyed the fact that it was a woman farting. And making those no. You remember? Like, he didn't like the smell of it. He just enjoyed the fact that it was a woman farting and making those no. I don't know. Like, you.
Somebody's mothers, guys. These are gonna be somebody's mothers. Can somebody put that in the chat? These are somebody's mothers. These are gonna be somebody's mothers. These are gonna be somebody's mothers.
So turned on by that, because I didn't even have a client that had a fart fetish. He didn't like the smell. You remember? He didn't like the smell of it. He just enjoyed the fact that it was a woman farting and making those no. Like, I don't know. Like, you remember, bitch?
Yeah.
I like, no, hell
You can
no.
also sell your fart online.
Okay, good night, Jennifer. But just remember, before you go to sleep, Jennifer, put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me right now. Put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me right now, because Jennifer probably has to go to sleep because she has to go to work in the morning. But Jennifer, and I hate to be so vulgar. You know I love you. I really don't mean to be so vulgar. But since we're talking about it, Jennifer has to work in the morning. But Jennifer, remember, Babylon told you, worst case scenario, if you don't want to go to work in the morning, you can always sell your fart online. Talk to me in the chat.
And making those no, like, I don't know. Like, you remember, bitch? I like, no, hell
You
no.
can also sell your fart online. The guy will let you know how to do it. You buy the jar, fart into it, and mail it off.
You can also sell your fart online. The guy will tell you how to do it. You fart into the jar, and then you mail it off.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. You think being a holy shit, this is our women are, oh my god.
Smell of it. He just enjoyed the fact that it was a woman farting, making those no, like, I don't know. Like, you bitch, no, hell
You can
no.
also sell your fart online. The guy will let you know how to do it. You buy the jar, fart into it, and mail it off. We're going to start a Patreon. We're going to put all the websites on there if you are a woman interested in getting into
All
the sex
the
worker
weird
life.
fetishes.
So if you are interested in getting into the sex worker life, you know, you don't, like I said, you don't always have to have sex.
Because it's way more than that.
Exactly. And you could, as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart.
You hear that, ladies? Jennifer, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but she said if you don't want to work, you should never be broke. You should never be broke as a woman. Listen to what she said, ladies. This is woman empowerment right here, 101. Because somebody put that in the chat. Woman empowerment 101. You can never be broke as a woman. You should never be broke as a woman because you can sell your fart. You can sell your fucking dirty panties.
If you are interested in getting to the sex worker life, you know, you don't, like I said, you don't always have to have sex.
Because it's way more than that.
Exactly. And you could, as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart, your pee, your shit, sell your time, conversations, like
you can sell your shit, you can sell your pee, you can sell your farts, you can sell your time, you can sell your conversation. Black man, do you see why I said we need to discipline ourselves? See, the ultimate understanding is we all need to discipline ourselves, and we need to hold each other accountable. Yeah, we can talk shit about some of these extreme simps that buy shit online. They're buying dirty panties online. But these men are some extension of us. Everyone is an extension of us in some form or fashion. We need to understand that and understand that. There needs to be something that we need to figure out from all of this. There are men that are funding this lifestyle. And I told you, I bought some OnlyFans. Now, mind you, when I buy OnlyFans, I'm screenshotting every single titty. So don't tell me nothing. But when I have OnlyFans, that's $7.99. Oh, believe me, I saw mini areola. But these women out here are just taking it to the next level. Now let's listen to this.
Websites on there if you are a woman interested in to get into
All
the sex worker life.
fetishes.
Know how to do it. You buy
bitch.
Yeah.
I like no.
And also sell your fart online. The guy will let you know how to do it. You buy the jar, fart into it, and mail it off. We're going to start a Patreon. We're going to put all the websites on there if you are a woman interested in to get into
All
the sex worker
fetishes.
life. So if you are interested in getting sex worker life, you know, you don't, like I said, you don't always have to have sex.
Because it's way more than that.
Exactly. And you could, as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart, your pee, your shit. You can sell your time, you can sell your conversations, like text messages. Like, I have an OnlyFans. I don't post me having sex on there, but I do offer, my OnlyFans page is your favorite online friend, because
Listen to what she says. She says you can sell your dirty socks, you can sell your dirty panties, you can sell your dirty shitty drawers, you can sell your conversation, you can sell your time, you can sell your text messages, guys. In 2023, now you can sell your text messages.
as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart, your pee. You know, you don't, like I said, you don't always have to have sex.
Because it's way more than that.
Exactly. And you could, as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart, your pee. You know, you don't, like I said, you don't always have to have sex.
Because it's way more than that.
Exactly. And you could, as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart, your pee. To have sex.
Because it's way more than that.
Exactly. And you could, as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart, your pee, your shit. You can sell your time, you can sell your conversations, like text messages. Like, I have an OnlyFans. I don't post me having sex on there, but I do offer, my OnlyFans page is your favorite online girlfriend, because I give you the services of having a girlfriend, like with the texts and phone conversations and everything. So
and there's a whole nother level of down bad. I told you, I've gotten OnlyFans before, but never do I give a fuck about some bitch sending me some fake ass generic message. Hey baby, Wait. Hold on. Talk to me in the chat, guys. Hey, baby. 32 for $32.99. I'm gonna send you some stupid ass text message. You hear me? This shit is bright as a motherfucker. For $32.99, you the most generic fucking text message ever. Why would I give a fuck about your text message? Can you hear me? You think I'm about to buy a OnlyFans for you to text message me? Listen, the only way I give a fuck about your text message is if you can text message that mouth. Talk to me in the chat. Can she text message the mouth?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. You think being a holy shit, this is our women are there. Oh my god.
It's a lot to it. Also, there's guys that like to be financially abused, mentally abused, and verbally abused. To literally,
There are guys out there that want you to be mentally abused.
offer. My OnlyFans page is your favorite online girlfriend because I give you the services of having a girlfriend, like with the texts and phone conversations and everything. So it's a lot to it. Also, there's guys out there that like to be financially abused, mentally abused, and verbally abused. They will pay you to literally abuse them. So all that anger you got, pent up trauma and stuff.
Especially them white men. I'm telling you.
Go find you somebody that wants you to beat up on them and pay you for, and that will pay.
Listen to this. That aggression that you have inside you, black woman, go find some black man that wants to get beat up on and let him pay you to beat up on him and fuck him and do all and shit on him and drink his piss and all type of debauchery. Do you hear what she's talking about, guys?
How? But I'm not doing it on him. I'm just sending it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was gonna take a shower with her, eat or some shit. Ain't no telling what he was gonna do. And of course, they was.
And see, I don't see how men be getting so turned on by that. Cause I didn't even have a client that had a fart fetish. He didn't like the smell. You remember? Like he didn't like the smell of it. He just enjoyed the fact that it was a woman farting and making those. No, like I don't know, like you remember, bitch. Yeah. I like no, hell
You can
no.
also sell your fart online. The guy will let you know how to do it. You buy the fart to it and let it off. We're going to start a Patreon. We're going to put all the websites on there if you are women interested in to get into
all
the sex worker life.
Fetishes.
So if you are interested in getting into the sex worker life, you know, you don't, like I said, you don't always have to have sex
because it's way more than that.
Exactly. And you could, as a woman, you should never be broke. You can sell your panties, you can sell your socks, you can sell your fart, your pee, your shit. You can sell your time, you can sell your conversations, like text messages. Like,
you can sell your fart, your shit, your dirty panties. You can sell your conversations to these black men that don't value themselves. Black man, we need to discipline ourselves. They're selling us their shit. They don't give a fuck about us. You can sell these niggas your shit. Fuck these niggas. Listen to her. This is how we've... And when you told me I was too extreme 4 years ago, now you see where I was envisioning this stuff. This is what I knew what was going to happen. These women need to be disciplined and in order. Somebody put that in the chat. These women need to be disciplined and in order. These women need to be disciplined and in motherfucking order, man. Oh, God. Talk to me in the chat.
I have an OnlyFans. I don't post me having sex on there, but I do offer. My OnlyFans page is your favorite online girl. I give you a girlfriend, the texts and phone conversations, and everything. So it's a lot. Also, there's guys out there that like to be financially abused, mentally abused, and verbally abused. They would pay you to literally abuse them. So all that anger you got, that pent up trauma and
especially
stuff,
them white men. I'm telling you.
You want somebody that will them and pay you for it, and that will pay you for it, girl. Let that heart go and get paid for it.
And they actually, you know what? Later I'm gonna pull it up, but they actually have a domination.
That sounds like something she's been through. She said if you're traumatized, go find some nigga to beat up on, and he's gonna pay you to beat up on him. And these are people's mothers. This is what I'm not talking about this just to support the judge. These are people's mothers like Amber Rose and all these women who now they say that now guess what? Guess what? When you finally these women become mothers, these women are gonna blame the children and the children's classmates for talking about their past. You was eating shit and fucking this person and selling your panties. But when the kid says, hey, I'm being bullied at school because my classmates found out what you did on OnlyFans, now the son husband, he's supposed to what? Just keep it cool and shit? The husband is supposed to protect your honor like Amber Rose's son. Talk to me in the chat.
Matrix Club opening up in Miami.
Got that pent up trauma and
especially
stuff.
Them white men. I'm telling you.
Go find you somebody that wants you to beat up on them and pay you for, and that will pay you for it, girl. Let that heart go and get paid for it.
And they actually, you know what? Later I'm gonna pull it up, but they actually have a dominatrix club opening up in Miami where you can go whoop people with your whip and all that, dress up in that sexy leather and shit. They have a club open up in Miami strictly for that.
I forget. I used to have a dominatrix that used to follow me on Instagram. I think about her all the time. I don't know what happened to her. She was at Amazon too. She was a big, beautiful.
You love Amazon.
Girl. She was like, she had to be like at least 6'2", 2 something. She was beautiful face, but she had that confidence, that power, and everything about it. Like she was one of those people. She could go anywhere and just take over. So. Oh, I messed up one of the questions. I don't think I'm gonna have to choose. But I got a good question. Name 3 celebrities you would name 3 celebs you would let run a train. I really thought this was gonna say name 3 celebrities.
Somebody put that in the chat. Now they're talking about name three men that you would let run a train on you. Name 3 men. Somebody put that in the chat. Name 3 men that you would let run a train on you. This is the type of shit that they're using their energy to talk about. 3 men that you don't even know. 3 men that never had to prove their worth to you. 3 men that never had to earn that right. You're gonna demand some regular 9 to 5 nigga to do all. Now you name 3 men that never earned the right to your womb, but all they do is they tickle your fancy. They're some type of celebrity. So let's name 3 men that you would fuck and let run a train on you.
That power and everything about it. Like she was one of those go where and just take over. So, I missed up one of the questions. I don't think I'm gonna have to choose. But I got a good question. Name 3 celebrities you would run. Name 3 celebs you would let run a train. I really thought this was gonna say name 3 celebrities you fuck, but that's too soon.
Too soon.
Too soon to go that hard on the show. I mean, fuck it, we giving it to them hard and raw. We giving it to them raw, literally.
3 celebrities I would let run a train on me. First, I'm gonna go with Kodak. I just feel like it's.
She said, okay, 3 celebrities I will let it run a train on me. The first one, Kodak Black. Now, mind you, if y'all don't know why I'm talking about this stuff, I'm trying to get you to see that this is where society is going. This is where the mothers of our children are doing. And they have they don't care. They don't even see they don't see nothing wrong. Or maybe they do and they just don't care. And I think that's what it is. But let's just put it this way. They're not thinking about the children. She says the first dude that she's gonna, and mind you, Kodak Black. So when we say that a lot of these people are choosing these type of niggas, if you're gonna if you're gonna choose Kodak Black, if you're gonna choose Kodak Black on a train you, that's the number one choice you chose to run a train on you. Out of all the men in the world, you say, I'm gonna choose Kodak Black to run a train on me. Come on, what is that saying about you, ma'am? Now, shout out to Kodak. You know, I'm not judging. I'm just saying, you know, you hear women talk about Shamar Moore or Morris Chestnut. This woman said the number one that's going to run a train on me is Kodak Black. Listen.
Just want to go that hard on the show. I mean, fuck it. We giving it to them hard and raw. We giving it to them. Literally.
So maybe I would let run a train on me. First,
really,
I just feel like it's only right.
Really though,
I just feel like it's only right.
I feel like he fucks like a dog.
But I just feel like different. Like I got to see what it did be about.
Like a child. You
hear that? She has to see what the dick be about. This is I'm just bringing you the news. I'm not judging nobody. This is the conversation that's happening. And people get mad because I expose the conversation that be happening. This is what the conversation that's be happening.
Childish dick vibes. He doesn't give you childish dick vibes?
No.
I know it's a turtleneck. No offense to turtlenecks, but
I don't think it's.
She said, I think Kodak Black has a turtleneck. This is the type of shit that y'all are using your energy for. Because these videos have more views than the shit that I put out. So I'm putting all this energy into trying to get views. So I'm going to play these videos to maybe I might get some views if we talk about this shit right here. These women are out here saying, yeah, the number one man I'm going to allow into my space is Kodak Black. And I'm not judging my nigga Kodak, but come on, let's just be real, ladies. If Kodak Black, somebody put that in the chat. If Kodak Black worked at Walmart, would you be saying that? If Kodak Black had the same exact personality, but he worked at fucking AutoZone, would you be saying you would let him run a train on you? Let's just be real. Come on.
It's a turtleneck.
He's Haitian. It's a turtleneck. He's Haitian. It's
I know a Haitian that's not a turtleneck.
How many?
2.
At how many? Oh, exactly. A turtleneck.
So this woman has such a collection of dicks that she knows 2 different Haitians that don't have a turtleneck dick. You got to think about how many dicks she knows when she knows the different nationalities. I know Haitian dicks, Jamaican dicks. Not only, now mind you, Solo, she has a hammer too. So we're not talking about the collection of hammers. So okay, just for purposes of clarification. Hold on, let me see if I have a picture. Just for purposes of clarification. This woman has all these hammers and all stuff, right? And she knows the different nationalities of dicks and what the dicks look like from different nationalities. I know what a Jamaican dick like. I know what a Haitian dick look like. And this is gonna be your mother in 2020, in 2050. In the year 2050, this is your grandmother. My grandmother, listen, if she was doing that shit, she kept that shit super secret. And I'm gonna give a shout out to all the OG grandmothers that was possibly popping that pussy. I don't even know. Were the grandmothers back in 1920 and 1930, were they popping their pussy too? This is something we need to expose or experiment. Like, what was the conversation of the grandmothers popping their pussy? Well, either way, they were doing that shit in secret. We don't even know how the grandmothers was popping their pussy. Now with Megan Thee Stallion and all this shit, you've taken away all the mystery. And you have the nerve like Amber Rose to get mad when the little boys at the school are poking fun at you. I hear me put a 7 in the chat.
I would say Kodak, Golden Boy.
Golden Boy. I don't know who that even is. Maybe Golden Boy. That's probably some nigga that she already fucked. I don't know, but okay.
Who my third one gonna be? Who?
Is Golden Boy Haitian?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm trying to think who my third one gonna be. You know what? Is this? I'm gonna say Boston Richie because he do a lot of.
Blow that shit, bitch. I ain't stingy.
He do a lot of talking on Instagram and no, really Twitter. He do a lot of talking on Twitter.
Boston
so
Richie should have been your number one man.
Yeah, because I just want to see what that did be about.
I heard that dick hitting. So from.
You hear that? They just want to see what the dick is like, ladies and gentlemen. It's all over, guys. The ladies have become the men. You remember men used to be like, man, I just want to fuck that bitch. I just want to see what that pussy like. Now the ladies are saying that about men, and I'm not mad. I get it. You've been exposed to so much now. You think you're the man. See, this is why men need to take accountability and grow the fuck up and stand and grab your nuts and stomp down on a bitch. This is what we need to do. You need to stomp down on this bitch, and you need to collectively understand what the fuck is going on. What is she gonna do? Kill you? If she kills you, then she kills you. What are you gonna do? But while you're alive, you're gonna stomp the fuck down, and she knows who the fuck you are. The problem is you pussy ass niggas are so pussy that now she's selling you the dirty panties, and she's selling you her stank ass fucking socks and her shit. Cause you niggas ain't shit. So this is the reason why they look at you and just disgust. Because only 1 out of 10 niggas are the ones that's gonna hold these bitches accountable. You niggas make me sick because you're not holding them accountable. You can say you're holding them accountable, but listen, the women in my life, they know I'm gonna hold their ass accountable. The reason why these women are on this podcast talking about eating shit and selling panties is because they're not accountable. They're not being held accountable.
What I hear, I hear that dick is hitting. I I heard that nigga is hitting.
Well, hit me.
And I one thing about it, I think he don't. He said, I know that bitch.
They said, I heard his dick was good. Okay, so call me. You hear this? These are the women that demand our respect. They hear about rappers fucking somebody else, and now they want to fuck him too. But they demand you to respect them. Talk to me in the chat.
Stingy, big that. I'll pay for it, but I ain't gonna wait for it. We Boston Richie Bruce support you. We don't give a fuck about you being sick. You could be an axe murderer. Boston Richie, we love you, and we gonna always stand here
that part.
behind
More
you.
Niggas need to be like you, to be honest. God.
That's why they
have that mindset like you.
That's why they mad, Boston. They're gonna keep trying to tear you down, but look, you keep coming out on top. Don't let them do
every
that.
time.
Keep blowing that shit on these hoes. So, would you name a celebrity that you have fucked? Or if not, so maybe not do the name per se.
I signed the NDA.
It's fuck that NDA. Name where you didn't have to sign the NDA, because I know you ain't sign every time. But I was going to say, you don't have to say the name. Excuse me, but what about what profession were they? Okay. What was their profession?
I've been with a few rappers.
Also, she said about this rapper named Boston Richie. Somebody put that in the chat. She was talking about some rapper named Boston Richie. She said, it doesn't matter if you're an axe murderer. Listen to what she said. It doesn't matter if you're an axe murderer. We're still going to support you. Look. Boston Richie, we like your rap so much that we're going to support you if you're a... I don't even know who this nigga is. I'm going to look him up. Boston Richie. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me look this up. Because guess what? You didn't like Kevin Samuels. So let me go look up Boston Richie. Can somebody put that in the chat? Boston Richie. Who is this? This is the nigga right here. Oh my God. Go look up Boston Richie. I'm not even talking shit, guys. Go look him up. And tell me if you worked at Walmart, would they give a fuck? Oh my God. This is why I'm telling you we work in the Matrix. Go type in Boston Richie. Can y'all hear me? Hold on. Go type in Boston Richie and tell me if he worked at Walmart, would these women be on a podcast talking about, yeah, if you're an axe murderer, I'm still gonna fuck you and you can fuck multiple bitches. And look, listen.
Say the name. Excuse me, but what about what profession were they? Okay. What was their profession?
I've been with a few rappers.
Do you prefer rappers or athletes?
I like rappers.
Oh, athletes. I'll pay for it, but I ain't gonna wait for it. We Boston Richie Bruce support you. We don't give a fuck about you being a snitch. You could be an axe murderer. Boston Richie, we love you, and we're gonna always stand here
that part.
behind
More
you.
Niggas need to be like you, to be honest.
God. That's why they
mad.
More niggas need to be like Boston Richie. Let me go look this nigga up, because this is who the black woman looks up to. Oh, he's chilling with Lil Durk. Boston Richie's over here chilling with Lil Durk, so I guess we need to be like Boston Richie and Lil Durk. I'm gonna go look him up when this song, I mean, he probably got some good songs, but goddamn, this is who we need to be like, black woman. The black woman says, now, this is a revelation, because remember, we said, what does black woman want us to be like? And I said, the number one thing that black women want us to be like is Barack Obama. Remember when I told you that? If you ask black women to name you somebody that they want you to be like, they're going to end up saying Barack Obama. But finally, we found somebody else that the black woman wants you to be like. She's willing to name him. She wants you to be like Barack Obama, maybe Tyler Perry, maybe Dwayne Wade, and now Boston Richie. And I'm not judging the black man, because I'm a black man myself, but I'm looking at him and I can see what the nigga's on. He's posing in his pictures with money, the sunglasses. Come on, my nigga. Like, come on. And I'm not even I know when a man is handsome. That's not gay to know when a man at least is handsome enough to pull a bitch. This man, if he worked at Kroger, if he worked at Walmart, and he tried to pull even a solid 4, he wouldn't be able to do it. But now because he's posing with this fake ass money in the music video. By the way, these rappers be posing with fake ass money. I'm telling you right now, this is a fucking fact. Don't ask me how I know it. These rappers are not posing with $500,000 cash in $100 bills, nigga. The white man would never allow these black niggas to have $500,000 cash at one time. Are you crazy? This is fake prop money. This is Hollywood money that these niggas be pulling up in the fucking. You can tell that it's Hollywood money. Look at this video for Boston Richie called On Site. He got all the kids holding stacks of money. This looks like fake Hollywood fucking fake money. Ain't no goddamn way you went to the bank and pulled out $700,000 in all $100 bills. I'm not stupid, nigga. I can't even pull out $3,000 at one time without talking to 7 different managers. You pulled out $700,000 for your music video, nigga, and and I don't even know who the fuck you are, and the feds aren't on you. This is bullshit, and these are the women, and you want to tell me it's all men's flags for these type of niggas. At least if you're gonna always let it be for real, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? These women don't even know the name of it. You want to fuck Boston Richie, and you're gonna tell black men we need to be more like this nigga. Who the fuck is this nigga?
Hear that nigga's hitting. I heard that nigga is hitting.
Well, hit me.
And I one thing about it, I heard that nigga he in his rap. I said, I'll blow that shit, bitch. I ain't stingy. He meant that. I'll pay for it. But I ain't gonna wait for it. Boston Richie, we support you. We don't give a fuck about you being a snitch. You could be an axe murderer. Boston Richie, we love you, and we gonna always stand here
that part.
behind
More
you.
niggas need to be like you, to be honest.
God. That's why they
have
mad.
That mindset like you.
That's why they mad, Boston. They're gonna keep trying to tear you down, but look, you keep coming out on top. Don't let them do
every
that.
time.
Keep blowing that shit on these hoes. So would you name a celebrity that you have fucked? Or if not so, maybe not do the name per se.
I signed the NDA.
Bitch, fuck that NDA. Name where you didn't have to sign the NDA, because I know you ain't sign every time. But I was going to say, you don't have to say the name. Excuse me, but what about what profession were they? Okay. What was their profession?
I've been with a few rappers.
Do you prefer rappers or athletes?
I like rappers.
Over athletes? Why is that?
Now, mind you guys, remember she said, first of all, she said she knows the different dicks according to the nation. She said she knows what Haitian dicks look like. She knows what American dicks look like. She knows what Jamaican dicks look like, African dicks look like, Switzerland dicks look like. Now, she's talking about not only the nation of the dick, but the occupation. Can somebody put that in the chat? Not only is she talking about the nation, because remember earlier she said, I know what Haitian dicks look like. How the fuck do you know what multiple Haitian dicks look like? You're from America, ma'am.
Shame. 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 Shame.
So you know about multiple dicks, but now you're talking about multiple occupation dicks. Now look, let's listen.
I like rappers.
Over athletes? Why is that? Is there like a particular reason?
I just like hood niggas. I don't know. Like, even though an athlete.
She said What type of niggas do you like? She said, I like rappers over athletes because I just like hood niggas. So again, they keep telling on themselves. You cannot complain about being a poor single mother and all this shit when first of all you're leaving the relationship, but second of all you're purposely choosing hood niggas that you know are hood niggas.
I like rappers
over athletes. Why is that? Is there like a particular reason?
I just like hood niggas. I don't know. Like, even though an athlete could be a hood nigga, it's just something about, I don't know. I just feel like I vibe more with a rapper.
It'd be like that.
Because athletes, they can't pop a perk with me. You get drug tested.
Yes, the fuck. Bitch, did you forget?
She said the reason why I can't be with a athlete can't do drugs with me. An athlete can't pop these pills with me. The athlete has to be very clean, so the athlete can't pop the drugs with me. So I want to do drugs with a hood nigga. You hear this, guys? I want to do drugs with the hood nigga. So, you know, this is the reason why I like to fuck with rappers and sell my pussy. This is going to be somebody's mother. Can somebody put that in the chat?
Bitch, yes, they can.
I don't know. I just feel more of a vibe with rappers.
After the biggest fucking drug addicts I ever met in my life. They cool though. But yeah, you can't. Some of y'all gonna be getting drugs. Some of them will be getting drug tested next right now. Niggas will be getting drugged. I'm sorry ahead of time. I'm sorry, but I ain't say nobody name. But yeah. What?
Please.
Dog, that shit not funny. But what's the nastiest thing you have ever done? I feel like, oh no, the tickle pee wasn't nasty. What's the nastiest?
I
shit kicking. I'm getting a little hot.
Me personally, I wouldn't consider it nasty, but I would say the nastiest thing I ever done was ate a nigga ass.
Is that nasty? I mean,
the nastiest thing she's ever done was ate a nigga's ass. So now you sold your pussy, you peed on yourself. Think about it. You sold your pussy, you peed on yourself, you ate a nigga's ass, you sold your dirty panties. What else is there for you to do? When some gentleman comes and wants to make you an honest woman and make you a wife, what else can he do for you when you already did all this type of stuff? Talk to me in the chat. What else can you do?
Ever done?
I
champagne kicking. I'm getting a little hot.
Me personally, I wouldn't consider it nasty, but I would say the nastiest thing I ever done was ate a nigga ass.
Is that nasty? I mean, I know you're not really here right now. You're not supposed to be, but that's nasty. Yeah. Okay, we still need to push over. He said yes, that was nasty. I know we.
So in 2023, it's not nasty to eat a nigga's ass. In 2023, it's not nasty for a woman to publicly eat a nigga's ass. I'm just bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm bringing you the news that the news doesn't show. In 2023, it's publicly okay for a woman to eat a man's butt that she's not even in a relationship with. Just a random rapper. A random nigga who has enough money, you can eat his butt, but you can still demand me to respect you. You got to be out of your mind.
You're supposed to know the cameraman. But damn, that's. I mean, yeah, because we need you on this. Nastiest thing, eating a nigga ass. The nastiest thing I have ever done. I ate a little ass, but I ain't eat everybody ass. So like, I mean, it don't count. Like I'm not an ass eater.
Me neither.
But like,
Can y'all hear me? She says, I've ate a little ass. Can y'all hear me right now? She says, I've ate a little ass, but I'm not an ass eater.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
nastiest thing, eating a nigga ass, the nastiest thing I have ever done. I done ate a little ass, but I ain't eat everybody ass. So like, I mean, it don't count. Like I'm not an ass eater.
Me neither.
But like, like you get what I'm saying? Like,
but certain niggas just bring that out of me. Like, oh my God, spit in my mouth. I'm finna eat your ass. Like, I'm finna swallow all your nut. Like,
and that nigga shave. Eddie.
Or even if it's just not hairy.
No, I like mine shaved because I don't shave.
But I don't mind a little hair, but as long as it's not like where I'm constantly getting hair stuck in my teeth and my piercing and stuff. Then yeah,
sometimes I don't shave, but I don't have a lot of hair down there as well. But I guys
Me
like
neither.
that. So one of us have to shave, baby. And if I'm not shaving, you shaving. But I love a nice shaved guy because it's like.
Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this?
Constantly getting hair stuck in my teeth and my piercing and stuff. But I don't mind a little hair, but as long as it's not like where I'm constantly getting hair stuck in my teeth and my piercing and stuff. Then yeah,
sometimes I don't shave, but I don't have a lot of hair down there as well. But I guys
Me
like
neither.
that. So one of us have to shave, baby. And if I'm not shaving, you shaving. But I love a nice shaved guy because it's like when we have intercourse, it feels better too. Also,
Definitely.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. You niggas need to get into that if you're not into that. You think it's not gay or nothing. Having good hygiene is a beautiful thing and it's sexy. Women love it. It makes their coochie wetter. It makes them
Definitely.
suck your dick better. It makes them treat you better.
Even keeping dirt from under your fucking nails, that'll turn the bitch on.
It's just better. And you turtlenecks, just take it extra clean. Keep some baby wipes.
You know what?
Yeah,
I second that.
Yeah, you like turtlenecks though.
I'm just saying.
Guys, I know this is a lot, and this is a full video, and I'm not even going to finish the video because I really was trying to get to the point. There was one point where they got where they got so far in the conversation, they were talking about getting shitted on. And I hate to talk about that, but yes, this is what they were talking about, how much it would cost. Can somebody put that in the chat? And I don't know at what, maybe I could find it and I'll play it later. But this is a full video. It's got about 10 more minutes left, but I don't want to play the full video. They go on to talk about, would you let a nigga fly you out for 30,000, 40,000, 50,000 to shit on you? And then that's the conversation that they're having. Now, why am I having this conversation? Because this is going to be the mothers of our future society. I'm just trying to give you the news that the news doesn't show. It doesn't matter that you don't understand why I'm bringing you this news. The reason why I'm bringing you this news is because this is going to be the reality. If something does not change, or if we do not intercede, this will be the actual reality, a normal reality where these women are just busting it open and the children are supposed to fight for them. I'm about to get out of here, guys. I want to show you this last little videos before I leave. This is Talk Your Shit Tuesday. This is Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Don't get it twisted. This is Talk Your Shit Tuesday still. It's still Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Matter of fact, look at this.
My son is not coming home today. At this point, I don't even know if I want him to ever come home. I really hate his dad, and it makes it so hard for me to like and care for him the way a mother should. Y'all will probably drag me in my son is not coming home today. At this point, I don't even know if I want him to ever come home. I really hate his dad, and it makes it so hard for me to like and care for him the way a mother should. Y'all will probably drag me in my comments, but I have to live in my truth. My baby daddy was bragging about how he took my virginity, and he kept bringing up old things that aren't even co-parenting related. So I told him that I fucked his best friend first, and that I never cared about him. I hate co-parenting with him because he won't let go of the past. We've been broken up for 10 years now, and honestly, being with him is one of my biggest life regrets. But how do you look your own kid in their face, knowing that it's impossible for you to fully love them the way a mother should because you hate their dad? The disagreement was so stupid and simple, but it resulted in my son showing up to school 4 hours late. Usually I would remove him from that situation, but this time instead of taking him away, I'm making him stay. Asked him if he missed his old clothes. He told me kinda and kinda. After 10 days, my son is finally coming home, so I'm cleaning his room to give him a fresh start. These past 10 days have been such a roller coaster ride, but it was necessary, not just for my mental health, but for my son and his relationship with his dad. Before this, my son was not speaking to his dad at all. Anytime his dad would try to discipline him, I would interfere. The truth is, my son's dad has never not wanted my son. A lot of it has always been me, and I had to put my pride aside to realize that. Anytime my son's dad would ever try to discipline my son, I would interfere. I felt that because he didn't meet my expectations of what a father should be, that he didn't deserve respect. And so I made the decision to take on the I can do it myself mentality. I sent my son with his dad, expecting them both to break, but something better happened. I got my much needed me time, and they were able to rekindle their relationship. Some things I realized while being alone these past 10 days is that 1, I'm gonna have to clean regardless because I'm messy. 2, whether I have a child or not, I still have to prepare meals. 3, nobody loads a dishwasher perfectly every time. And 4, regardless of whether I have to take my son to school or not, I'm gonna wake up early. Saturday, I hung out with my son for a little bit, and I asked him if he missed his old clothes. He told me kinda and kinda not. I asked him why. He said, asked him if he missed his old clothes. He told me kinda and kinda not. I asked him why. He said, 'cause like my dad said, it's not the clothes you're wearing, it's the person wearing them. And I was impressed. Whether a man has money or a car or an apartment, his role in his child's life is important. So ladies, don't miss out on a free babysitter because you want to prove to your baby daddy that you don't need him, because your child does. Thanks for listening. My son is not coming home today. At this point, I don't even know if I want him to ever come home. I really hate his dad, and it makes it so hard for me to like and care for him the way a mother should. Y'all will probably drag me in my car.
You guys, I gave the muted speech again, didn't I? I was muted this whole time. I was muted since I've been muted for a minute. Let me say it again. I'm gonna say it one more time. This woman, she says her child reminds her of the father. So she can't even love the child properly because the child reminds her of the father. This is another part of the conversation that we must have when it comes to the single mother epidemic. Remember, the single mother in the black community has been the staple of our community since 1970. So we need to add this to the conversation. How many women have children that the child, particularly the little boy, reminds them of the father? And so now she's like, oh, you remind me of your father, I'm going to treat you differently. Even if she doesn't. And this woman, at least this woman could recognize that, right? This woman says, this little boy reminds me of his father. I can't love the little boy properly because he reminds me of the father. Most women won't even admit that, and they're just gonna treat the boy like shit.
My son is not coming home today. At this point, I don't even know if I want him to ever come home. I really hate his dad, and it makes it so hard for me to like and care for him the way a mother should. Y'all will probably drag me in my comments, but I have to live in my truth. My baby daddy was bragging about how he took my virginity, and he kept bringing up old things that aren't even co-parenting related. So I told him that I fucked his best friend first, and that I never cared about him. I hate co-parenting with him because he won't let go of the past. We've been broken up for 10 years now, and honestly, being with him is one of my biggest life regrets. But how do you look your own kid in their face, knowing that it's impossible for you to fully love them the way a mother should because you hate their dad? The disagreement was so stupid and simple, but it resulted in my son showing up to school 4 hours late. Usually I would remove him from that situation, but this time instead of taking him away, I'm making him stay. Asked him if he missed his old clothes. He told me, kinda. After 10 days, my son is finally coming home, so I'm cleaning his room to give him a fresh start. These past 10 days have been such a roller coaster ride, but it was necessary, not just for my mental health, but for my son and his relationship with his dad. Before this, my son was not speaking to his dad at all.
I was muted again, but this is how good I am. I'm gonna give it to you again because I keep on being muted because I'm doing all this extra shit and I'm sipping champagne. I'm gonna give it to you again. I know you can hear me right now. What I said was, this woman, she's wearing these little bitty ass shorts while she's talking about trying to repair the relationship with her baby daddy. And I also want you to answer this in the chat. Who was the one that broke up the relationship? She's talking about, I'm going to send my child over to her dad's house or to his dad's house. And listen to this. She made a fucking TikTok over sending her kid to the dad's house for 10 days. There's 365 days in the year. And she sent her kid over to the dad's house for 10 days out of the year. And she thought, I'm going to make a TikTok. This is so traumatic. I have to send my child over to his father's house for 10 days out of the 365 days of the year. I'm going to make a fucking TikTok. But not only am I going to make a TikTok, I'm going to show my motherfucking ass. She's showing her ass to the Pookie and Ray Rays. While she's trying to talk about mending the relationship with her children, she's showing her ass to the Pookie Ray Ray. Talk to me.
After 10 days, my son is finally coming home, so I'm cleaning his room to give him a fresh start. These past 10 days have been such a roller coaster ride, but it was necessary, not just for my mental health, but for my son and his relationship with his dad. Before this, my son was not speaking to his dad at all. Anytime his dad would try to discipline him, I would interfere. The truth is, my son's dad has never not wanted my son. A lot of it has always been me, and I had to put my pride aside to realize that. Anytime my son's dad would ever try to discipline my son, I would interfere. I felt that because he didn't meet my expectations of what a father should be, that he didn't deserve respect. And so I made the decision to take on the I can do it myself mentality. I sent my son with his dad, expecting them both to break, but something better happened. I got my much needed me time, and they were able to rekindle their relationship. Some things I realized while being alone these past 10 days is that 1, I'm gonna have to clean regardless because I'm messy. 2, whether I have a child or not, I still have to prepare meals. 3, nobody loads a dishwasher perfectly every time. And 4, regardless of whether I have to take my son to school or not, I'm gonna wake up early. Saturday, I hung out with my son for a little bit, and I asked him if he missed his old clothes. He told me kinda and kinda not. I asked him why. He said, 'cause like
Talk to me in the chat, guys. Again, I'm glad this woman... This is Talking Shit Tuesday. I'm glad this woman finally saw the light, and she's gonna let her child see the child's father. I'm glad about that. And remember, I'm not trying to just down people all the time, but we have to have a real conversation. Tell me, how about you write in the comment section the people who's having the real conversations on the mainstream. Who is it? Trevor Noah? Does Trevor Noah have a real conversation? These comedians? Barack Obama? These politicians? Tyler Perry? These directors? Who is it? Bill Nye, the fucking science guy? Does Bill Nye, the science guy, bring you the fucking news that the news doesn't show? Who's gonna do what J-Lethal's doing, even if I have 10 people in the chat? Who's gonna do it if I'm not doing it? A lot of people are gonna just talk about some metaphysical shit forever and ever and ever. At least I'm bringing you the news that the news doesn't show every single week, and you can be aware of the deception. This woman's on TikTok. She made a TikTok because she sent her child to the dad for 10 days. Some women, it just crushes their entire world to let the dad have the child for 7 days, for a full week. You cannot let the dad have the child for 7 days unadulterated. You got to check on it. You got to have pictures. You got to have text message. You got to have a GPS tracking system. You don't let the father have no type of time, but you call this co-parenting? This is co-parenting, right? Forgive me for getting so riled up. Let me pay these last little receipts before I get out of here, guys. What other good little receipts do I have? Just some little basic shit. Did y'all see this? Solo Dolo, you saw this?
Those are the Nigerians I was telling you about, man. Them motherfuckers, they be getting their shit from Pakistan, right? They goes to Lagos. They be bringing it over here in diplomatic pouches, man. They rocking the Bronx with that shit.
Is that right? Funny. One time we used to look to him for our history and our culture.
You want history and culture, you read National Geographic and shit.
Tell you, man, no, we get with these motherfuckers, man, we can get out of bed with Gus and the rest of them wop guinea motherfuckers, man, like a bunch of cheap $2 hoes.
Man, let's motherfucking go over and take care of some business. Come on.
Hey! Untumbe! How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Renato? How are you?
Very good.
How's it going?
This is my brother, Romello here.
It's a pleasure. I've
Told
seen
you all
him
about
around.
him, yeah.
How you doing?
He's, what's the deal? What's up?
Well, we've been thinking about this, Renata, and it won't work. We can't work with Akata. You know, you do your thing.
Wait. This is my brother. He's a very, very busy man.
I understand. This is not a personal thing. It is something we cannot do it.
Hey, calm down, man. Hey, calm down, man. Bust my fucking ass, man, wrong, man. Look, calm down, man. Just calm down. Okay, it's okay. I'm sorry. Look, my brother was under the impression that you want to do some business. Maybe we can just have a seat, have a drink, maybe sit down, have a nice little diatribe, see if we can work this out.
Well, don't take this personally, Romelo. It won't work. You do your thing, I do my thing. You know? It won't work. We can't work with Akata.
Akata. What is this Akata shit? Like American?
Oh, shit. Cotton picker.
Talk to me in the chat.
Now, to developing story, we are getting our first look at a former detention officer charged.
Hey, y'all, look at this.
1, 2, 3.
So. Hey, y'all, look at this.
1, 2, 3.
So, we have here this, we'll call her IG model, who, for $200, was convinced to lick an actual public dumpster with her tongue on film. I try not to judge anybody, but at the same time, I can make my critical analysis, and my analysis is this. I think it's just sad that we've got so far in a society to where we value money and materials to the point where we will not only degrade ourselves on camera, but we will also risk our physical well-being and our health to do so. I guess this new generation considers getting the bag the most important thing, but to the very few of us that are left that actually care about morals and respect, I salute you because we're the last of a dying breed, obviously. On a side note, how much you want to bet this same girl will walk by me and turn her nose up at me because I don't have enough money? Ain't that about a bitch?
Now remember, this is the bag culture. Can somebody put that in the chat? This is the bag culture. The culture of the bag. It doesn't matter what you do as long as you can get the bag. This woman right here, she licked a literal dumpster. You talked about the women earlier. I was going to show you the full video. I didn't even have time to show you. They were just talking too much shit. She said, but later on in that video that I was showing you, they talked about, what if a nigga paid you $100,000 to go to Dubai and let him shit on you? And she's like, ooh, girl. Somebody put that in the chat. Ooh, girl, well, child. Ooh, child. De facto. Go rewind the video. I was playing this one video. Matter of fact, you hear that? Hold on, y'all. It just started raining like crazy outside out of nowhere, guys. It just started raining like crazy outside out of nowhere. But de facto, did you see that this woman said, I sell my dirty panties, I sell my dirty socks, I sell my shit, I sell my piss. I'll let a nigga shit on me. These are the same women that are gonna be mothers, and then when the children, the classmates of the children, they say, hey, I saw a video, your mother let a nigga shit on her face. On OnlyFans, some nigga from Dubai. You had some Arab nigga. Somebody put that in the chat. You mean to tell me that you don't expect to get bullied when your mother got her face shit on? Listen closely, guys. This is completely crazy. Your mother got her face shit on by DJ Khaled.
You know, one day I feel like I'm gonna have to look in the mirror and like take accountability for my actions and realize that I am the toxic one. Maybe I am the problem. But not today, bitch, because it's never me. It is always the man, ladies. Remember that. We are never wrong.
You got your face shit on by DJ Khaled, and now you have the nerve to tell the little boy that he's ignorant because he doesn't want his wife to be like
My
you.
sons are feminists already. Sebastian is a feminist.
Tell me what that means.
It just means equality. He gets it. You know, we were in the car and his friend was like, Miss Amber, ask us like what we like in girls, like what we like about girls. And I was like, okay, do you like blonde hair? Do you like dark hair? You know? And Noah was like, well, I just don't want my girlfriend being on OnlyFans. And Sebastian was like, bro, you can't say that. Like, you have to let a woman do what she wants with her body. Like, that's not cool. Like, you can't do that.
Were you so proud?
And I like, it was like a tear like came down my cheek.
That's so beautiful.
And I'm like, that's my fucking baby. Like,
damn.
I instilled that in him. Like,
I was going to say, how did you do that?
From
I'm asking. I need to take notes.
I would say, don't be scared. These kids, if they don't learn from you, they're going to learn from TikTok and Instagram. My son knew anytime, I mean, I know this is going to sound crazy, but anytime I used the bathroom and my son was 2-3 years old, he'd be like, Mommy, do you need a tampon? Do you need a pad, Mommy? I'll go in the drawer and get it for you. I told him about everything.
You're just like open about your body and your, yeah.
Have to.
Yeah.
You have to, because you're famous. Your son, by the time he's 5, is going to start Googling you and seeing everything. And if you don't have those conversations, like, but when Sebastian said that, he was like, because he said that somebody told him, your mom is on OnlyFans. And I was, like, during the pandemic. I mean, I had to work, you know?
Of course. There's no shame in that.
Yeah. And I had a whole conversation with him about it, you know? I have a whole conversation.
How did you talk to him about it? Just like, this is a way that mommy can make money, and like my body is like can be sexual, and like that's a good thing. Like, what did you say?
Yeah, I also said that whoever told him that, their parents are ignorant, because obviously he got it from his parents, because the fucking kid we're talking about,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
And yeah, and I just explained everything to him, like, when it comes to women, you have to let women do what they need to do to support their families. You want to go to a nice school, Six Flags, Universal, travel. You know, mommy has to make money. And he knows that I was a stripper years ago. It's just, I feel like I desensitized instead of like him finding out when he's 20. You know, like,
well,
what?
also there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Mommy being a stripper, mommy being on OnlyFans, make work and built the life that you've built for him.
Yeah, totally.
Which is impressive.
Now, somebody put that in the chat. Listen to what she said. She says, do you want school? Mind you, this kid, he doesn't know what the fuck school is. He didn't ask to be born. Can somebody put that in the chat? This child didn't ask to be born. But the mother says, don't you want to go to a good school? She's basically putting it on him like he made a decision somehow. He had no decision in the matter. Don't you want to go to a good school? Yeah, I guess I want to go to a good school. Yes, Mom, I want to go to a good school. Don't you want to go to Six Flags? Don't you like when I took you to Six Flags? When I took you to the movies? When I took you to the basketball game? Don't you like that? Yeah, Mom, I like when you took me to the basketball game. You remember when I took you to see LeBron James? Yeah, I like when you took me to see LeBron James. Well, I had to go fuck a nigga. Somebody put that in the chat. I had to go fuck a nigga to take you to the LeBron James game.
Message.
Think about it. You fucked up his entire memory about LeBron James. Now, every time he hears about LeBron James, he's thinking about when he went to the game and he enjoyed himself and he found out his mom had to suck 10 dicks to get him the LeBron James tickets. Listen here, Mom. I would rather watch LeBron James from ESPN if you're just gonna suck 10 dicks to get me the tickets. This is the last video. I might show you one or two more videos and I'm gone. Look at this shit. I might get a copyright strike for this, but look at this shit.
This country was built on slavery, which means slaves built this country.
Tilled this land from sea to sea to sea. First there was rice, tobacco, sugar cane. Then Whitney did his thing and cotton became king.
And we were its soldiers,
4 million strong.
fighting for America's freedoms, even though we remained America's
Slaves built this country. The descendants of slaves continue to build this. Slaves built this country.
And we, the descendants of slaves in America, have earned reparations for their suffering.
And continue to earn reparations every moment we spend submerged in the systemic prejudice, racism, and white supremacy that America was founded with and still has not atoned for. Slaves built this country.
Not only field hands, but carpenters, masons,
Blacksmiths, musicians, inventors built cities from Jamestown to New Orleans to Banneker, Washington.
40 acres and a mule.
We'll take the 40 acres, keep the mule.
We made your families rich.
From the southern plantation heirs
To the northern bankers.
to the New England ship owners, the founding fathers,
former presidents,
current senators,
The Illuminati, the New World Order,
slaves built this country. We had Tubman, Turner,
Frederick D.
Didn't they say Lincoln freed the slaves?
But slaves were men.
and women, and only we can free ourselves. Emancipation is not freedom.
Jim Crow, segregation, redlining, public schools, feeding private prisons, where we become slaves again.
As we celebrate Juneteenth for the umpteenth time, our account is still outstanding. Cause this country was built on slavery, which means slaves built this country. And we demand our
Now, again, I hope I didn't get a copyright strike for that. I probably got a copyright strike for that. But I wanted to show you guys that video because it was such bullshit. And I'm willing to get a copyright strike for that simple video. Go look at that video. And I was talking to somebody recently about the Proud Family. And the Proud Family is another experiment. Now, the first Proud Family was a beautiful thing for black people. This new one, they're injecting all type of bullshit. I'm not gonna play the video again, but they're allegedly trying to be black power and stuff. And he even said it. Somebody put that in the chat. He even said it. He said the Illuminati and the New World Order, and then the girls put their hand on his mouth. Go play it back. I hope I didn't get a copyright strike. Go rewind that. He said they were talking about all the slaves that built the country and all this type of stuff and all the beginning of the country. Then he said the Illuminati and the New World Order and the girls from the Proud Family, they put their hand on his mouth and they quiet his mouth. Now, we talked about the Proud Family, how they have LGBT type shit in there. Listen, guys, I'm gonna say this last little thing before I get out of here. Eventually, you're gonna see what I was talking about when I was talking about all this stuff, right? I'm not just talking about this stuff because I'm trying to be crazy guy on the internet. This is actual facts. You're just gonna figure this shit out later. For instance, look at this right here.
Now to a developing story, we are getting our first look at a former detention officer charged in the death of an inmate in the Harris County Jail back in 2021.
28-year-old Eric Morales is charged with manslaughter. Our Kathy Hernandez is live downtown with the very latest information on this case. Kathy, good morning.
Good morning to you, Andy and Lisa. Eric Morales remains behind bars on a $100,000 bond. Meanwhile, we're hearing for the first time from the family of Jakari Simmons, who says they are relieved that Morales is facing charges. This is a newly released mugshot of 28-year-old Eric Morales. He's charged in the death of 23-year-old Jakari Simmons.
He's accused of the second-degree felony offense of manslaughter. This is a warrant case.
Overnight, Morales didn't appear in court, but prosecutors laid out the case against him. Simmons was found dead of blunt force trauma to his head in his jail cell during the winter storm in February of 2021. He was arrested on felon in possession of a weapon.
6 days later, the complainant used to close the clog his cell toilet, which caused it to overflow and flood his cell. Detention officers responded to the complainant's cell to clean up the mess, which led to a physical confrontation.
Later that night, when officers returned, they say Simmons reportedly threw a meal tray at an officer and charged at him. Then prosecutors say Simmons received multiple blows to the head during a confrontation as they tried moving him from his jail cell for a medical evaluation.
The indictment charges the 6'5", 260-pound defendant detention officer for assaulting the 5'4", 120-pound complainant by kneeing him in the head, striking his head against a door, and then dropping the complainant on his head, resulting in his death.
After an investigation, 11 detention officers were fired, 6 others suspended. Morales is the only officer charged in Simmons' death. Lee Merritt, the attorney for the Simmons family, released a statement just in the last 45 minutes saying now is the time for Harris County prosecutors to meet with the Simmons family and ensure a vigorous prosecution of their loved one's death. Merritt goes on to say, quote, "We need greater accountability and transparency to prevent state-sanctioned violence in our criminal justice system." Local activists are also holding a press conference at noon today here outside the jail. We'll have that for you during our newscast at 12 o'clock. Reporting live in downtown Houston, Kathy Hernandez, KPRC 2 News.
I'm about to get out of here, guys, but I just wanted to show you this video from this brother named Jakari Simmons. Could somebody put that in the chat? Jakari Simmons. Now, I talked about this story actually 2 years ago. Can somebody put that in the chat? I talked about this story about 2 years ago because this was around the time in 2020 when they had, about 2 years ago, 2021, when they had the Arctic blast. Can somebody put that in the chat? There was a time now, some of y'all, like for instance, like my nigga Solo Dolo, he's been watching me for a very long time. Some of y'all remember the specific chat where I talked about we had an Arctic blast in Texas and I was like streaming with my backup battery because all the electricity was off and it was a blizzard in Texas and it was all these people dying, and some of y'all remember that stuff. I was even streaming through that. So this is a story about that time in Houston, Texas. In 2021, when there was a very strong blizzard, and remember, Texas is not equipped to deal with a blizzard. Some places like New York and Minnesota, they're used to dealing with heavy snow. In Texas, we're not used to dealing with extreme cold weather. So there was a time in 2021 where our electricity went off and it was real bad for like a week. Anyway, let me read you this story about this brother named Jakari Simmons who died in the Houston County Jail, the same place I was at. All praise be to the Most High God. I had enough money to get out of that jail. It says here, since Jakari Simmons' 2021 death behind bars, allegedly by beating, the county jail has seen the most inmate deaths. Can somebody put that in the chat? Houston, Texas, the place where J-Lethal lives, the county jail has seen the most inmate deaths in a decade, and 2023 is outpacing that record. Houston, Texas. For the first time in Harris County, a former detention officer, listen to this, for the first time in Houston history, a detention officer faced a judge in connection with the death of an incarcerated man. So this is the people who are supposed to be in charge of us in jail, beating us to death in jail. The charge stems from Jakari Simmons' death back in 2021. Somebody put that in the chat, Jakari Simmons. I want you to go look up the story. I'm trying to find the letter because I remember this case. I brought up this case about 2 years ago. This is the brother. He was writing letters to his mother and calling his mother from jail and trying to get his mother to protect him from jail because he knew he was going to die in that jail. I was trying to find the receipts of what he said in the letter. I can't remember what he was saying in the letter, but he said he knew he was going to die in the jail. That was beating his ass in jail, and he was writing a letter to his mother. The charge stems from Jakari Simmons' death back in 2021, but it also comes on the heels of an eyewitness news investigation revealing a record-breaking number of inmate deaths at the jail last year. I'm about to get out of here, but I want to read last little shit to you real quick. Somebody put that in the chat, Jakari Simmons. It says, none of the 1,490 cameras inside the jail, listen to me in the chat, guys. None of the 1,490 cameras inside the jail at the time captured the video.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Somebody else, this is like, does anybody work at a job with cameras? Put a 7 in the chat if you work at a job that has cameras and it's not like humongous. Maybe like 20 or less cameras. Put a 7 in the chat. De facto, Yaya's kids. You remember when I was talking about, Yaya's kids was in Texas during the 2021 ice storm. Shout out to you, Yaya's kids. I love you. Do you remember that? I was out here during that storm as well. Let's read about this. It said during that storm, this black man got his ass beat by the police in jail and died. And none of the 1,490 cameras inside the jail at the time captured the video of the confrontation that led to his death. Now, this is the same thing. Like if anybody works at a place that has cameras, you know where the cameras are because you work there every day. Especially a person like me, the moment I walk into a place, I know where the cameras are. So these people, even though they had damn near 1,500 cameras on the establishment, somehow they managed to beat his ass. And none of the cameras, listen to me closely, none of the cameras caught the shit.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence?
Now to a developing story, we are getting our first look at a former detention officer charged in the death of an inmate in the Harris County Jail back in 2021.
28-year-old Eric Morales is charged with manslaughter. Our Kathy Hernandez is live downtown with the very latest information on this case. Kathy, good morning.
Good morning to you, Andy and Lisa. Eric Morales remains behind bars on a $100,000 bond. Meanwhile, we're hearing for the first time from the family of Jakari Simmons, who says they are relieved that Morales is facing charges. This is a newly released mugshot of 28-year-old Eric Morales. He's charged in the death of 23-year-old Jakari Simmons.
He's accused of the second-degree felony offense of manslaughter. This is a warrant case.
Overnight, Morales didn't appear in court, but prosecutors laid out the case against him. Simmons was found dead of blunt force trauma to his head in his jail cell during the winter storm in February of 2021. He was arrested on felon in possession of a weapon.
6 days later, the complainant used to close the clog his cell toilet, which caused it to overflow and flood his cell. Detention officers responded to the complainant's cell to clean up the mess, which led to a physical confrontation.
Later that night, when officers returned, they say Simmons reportedly threw a meal tray at an officer and charged at him. Then prosecutors say Simmons received multiple blows to the head during a confrontation as they tried moving him from his jail cell for a medical evaluation.
The indictment charges the 6'5", 260-pound defendant detention officer for assaulting the 5'4", 120-pound complainant by kneeing him.
None of the 1,500 cameras caught the incident. So this is what they did. Now, mind you, this was very cold weather in Texas, extreme cold weather. All the electricity went off. Somebody put that in the chat. All the electricity went off. It was extreme blizzard weather. Many people died and many animals died. The animals that have fur, they died. Can somebody put that in the chat? The animals, the squirrels, all these animals that have fur, they died from a blizzard in Texas. And this young black man was in jail with no heat, no electricity, and they beat him away from all of the cameras. They had 1,500 cameras, and none of the cameras caught this shit. Now let's talk about this. Before I get out of here, let me read you this last little thing before I get out of here. It says, now put a 7 in the chat if you're still with me. You've already stuck with me this far. You might as well stick with me the long way. Let's read this last thing and let's get out of here, Yaya's kids. De facto, read this with me. On the morning of February 16th, Simmons was being quarantined. Can somebody put that in the chat? Quarantined. Now, mind you, when J-Lethal went to jail, J-Lethal went to the Harris County jail. This is the same jail that this man went to. I was in there for 6 days. Can somebody put that in the chat? J-Lethal was in the Harris County jail for 6 motherfucking days. I was in that bitch looking like Lil Durk. 6 days I was in the Harris County jail looking like Lil Durk. And on the 7th day, they finally processed my paperwork to bail me out. I had to pay $50,000, well, $5,000. $50,000 was my bail. And I finally bailed out of the Harris County jail. But before I did that, I had to go one more day. They transferred me to the Brazoria County jail. This is where I initially had the warrant. I had a Harris County. I was in Harris County jail for 6 days. This is where this young brother died. I damn near died in that cell. You hear me? I damn near died in that Harris County cell. And then they transferred me to the Brazoria County jail. And on my 7th day, somebody put that in the chat. On the 7th day, I got out of that motherfucker. All praise be unto the Most High God. I'm not even joking. You can look up the literal statistics. De facto, talk to me. On the 7th day, I walked out of that bitch with barely any meat on my bones. You hear me? On the 7th day. On the 6th day, I thought I was gonna die. On the 6th day, I literally thought I was gonna perish. But here I am talking my shit on this Tuesday. Talk to me. Here I am in the midst of my captivity, talking my shit on a Tuesday.
What's up, nigga? You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You wanna sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, dog niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
What is the long-term effect of too much information? One of the effects is the need to be first, not even to be true anymore. So what a responsibility you all have to tell the truth, not just to be first, but to tell the truth. We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it, sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
Hold on.
Okay. But you heard me? Does that make sense? If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
Now listen! That's called motherfucking bars, nigga! You know nothing about that!
Let me read some of my last thoughts before I get out of here, because this is Talking Shit Tuesday. I lost a lot of my thoughts. I was writing a lot of my thoughts down on this phone right here, and I accidentally deleted all of my thoughts. I had a lot. By the way, somebody put that in the chat. I am a stand-up comedian now. I am on my side note, I am a stand-up comedian. So I'm working on my stand-up routine. I was working on a lot of stand-up jokes, and I forgot because I deleted them. And I just was thinking about one earlier today. I wish I wrote it down. I need to get better. I'm really funny, but I just need to write down my ideas more. What was I saying? There was a funny joke I thought about earlier. I'm going to remember it later. Have you heard about Liam Nelson? I'm going to play you the receipt later. I keep on forgetting to tell you this. Liam Nelson, he says a black man raped his friend. Somebody put that in the chat. Liam Nelson says a black man sexually assaulted his friend, his homegirl. And when she told him, remember, Liam Nelson, he's this white man, this British actor, whatever. He says, yes, my friend told me that she was raped by a black man. And then he says, listen to this. I'm going to play the video next time. I'm not even joking, guys. This is the crazy thing about it. I'm not even joking. He says his friend was sexually assaulted by a black man, and so he went all around the world, or he went all around basically Europe trying to find any black man to beat up.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket. What do you gain from that?
You guys, I'm gonna play the receipt for you later. Liam Nelson, the same dude that you guys love from that show. What's that one show, this dude Liam Nelson? Do y'all know about Liam Nelson? He's on this one movie. He's like, I've got a certain set of skills. Every movie, this nigga plays the same nigga in every movie. I've got a special certain set of skills. Listen here, nigga. You don't want to play with me, nigga. I've got a special set of skills. Yeah. It was intimidating the first 11 times you did that shit, nigga. You're gonna have to show me now. Somebody put that in the chat. You're gonna have to show me now, Liam. I'm gonna play the receipt next time. This nigga said, my homegirl was sexually molested by a black man, so I went all around and tried to find the first black nigga that looked suspicious. You hear me? Liam Nelson tried to find the first nigga. Imagine that. Imagine that. He's not gonna do that for anybody else. Imagine a red man raped his homegirl. He's not gonna say, I went around looking for the first red man that looked suspicious to beat his ass. Imagine an Asian man took advantage of his friend, a random Asian man, and she said, an Asian man raped me in the alleyway. Is he gonna go around looking for a random Asian to beat on? I'm gonna play you the fucking receipt. Liam Nelson, he said he was looking for any nigga that's suspicious.
That's suspicious. That's weird. And you want to know what else is?
Did you get it?
What am I being arrested for?
You're not being arrested, ma'am. You're being detained right now.
For what? I don't smoke weed.
Listen, we smelled it coming off you when you walked down the hill.
There was a black guy that was, he went right through the neighborhood. There was a black guy that was, he went right through the neighborhood. I don't know what he did. He was right here. He was trying to fondle me right there. And I said, boy, you better leave me alone. I'm going to see my boyfriend. I'm trying to find the best cut through there.
You got dope on you.
I'm just being detained. I like to be released unless I've
No, you know what? You are under arrest.
For what?
Loading for purpose of narcotics and possession of marijuana.
I don't have any narcotics.
You got marijuana.
That's not mine.
Where'd it come from?
I told you it was that black guy with the dread.
All right, cool.
I feel like I'm being persecuted for being white in a black neighborhood. Really? Seriously. I think this is reverse discrimination. Reverse discrimination. You're arresting the wrong person.
Okay, it was in your pocket, in your possession.
Sir, I can't help.
You were being charged with the possession.
Of what?
Marijuana that was in your pocket.
How much marijuana is in there, sir?
And this is a horrible joke. This is a horrible joke. But Liam Nelson's homegirl, her pussy was taken, talking to me in the chat. This is the reason why I'm a stand-up comedian, but I'm such a stand-up comedian that it's actually a threat to society. Liam Nelson, his friend, her pussy was taken.
Sensational.
Because somebody has to make that joke. Somebody has to make that joke. Let me read something else from my this is the new notes. I lost all my old notes. I had a whole bunch of notes I was supposed to read to you guys on Talk Your Shit Tuesday. This is the new notes I'm reading to you guys. Did you see the video I played about the woman who lets the dogs fuck on her? I'm not gonna play it again, but there's this woman, you can look it up. Her name is Whitney, Wisconsin. Somebody put that in the chat. Whitney, Wisconsin. Some white woman who says, I let my dog, my German Shepherd, my poodle, my wiener dog. This woman lets her wiener dog put her wiener on her. I played the video last time. A lot of you guys didn't know why I played the video. I forgot to say this. The reason why I played the video is to let these people out here in public know, don't let your fucking dog run up on me. Vulcan. De facto, talk to me in the chat. Don't let your dog run up on me. Go watch the last live stream I just did and go look at the last 15 minutes. I was talking about the woman who admitted she lets her pit bull, her German Shepherd, talk to me in the chat, her Great Dane, her poodle, her wiener dog, her motherfucking talk to me, any type of her golden retriever, she lets her golden retriever fuck her. And the reason why I played you that video is to let you people in public know, don't let your dog run up on me. I was supposed to tell you guys this. This is in my notes. You see my notes right here? You see my notes? Don't let your fucking dog run up on me. I was over there at work the other day. I'm taking my lunch break. I'm over there by Starbucks at my job. And you got this little fucking white lady or whatever, white girl, and she's letting her dog, she has her dog on the leash, but she's allowing her dog to just run up on me and just try to lick on me and jump on me. Ma'am, I don't know if you let your dog lick peanut butter vagina crevice.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up. You think
you let this dog run up on me? Put a 7 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. These dog owners, and they purposely let their dog run up on you. Bitch, what's the use of that stupid ass leash if you're gonna let this dog try to run up on me and slick on me? And see, this is the thing. I don't know if you guys understand this, but I love animals. I love animals. I really love animals. Natural animals. Somebody put that in the chat. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take away the entire background because I'm about to get out of here. Can somebody put this in the chat? I love animals. Natural animals. If a natural animal in the natural wilderness comes up to me and tries to lick me, if a natural animal comes up to me and wants to talk to me, we can have a conversation. But a lot of these animals have been traumatized. These animals are licking peanut butter out of places that you would never imagine. Go watch my last video. You think I'm joking? These animals are licking peanut butter from places unimaginable where the sun don't shine. And I'm gonna say this last thing before I get out of here. Don't let your motherfucking dog run up on me. Can somebody put that in the chat? Because he's gonna have to catch a fade. Oh yeah, Fido. Don't let Fido run up on me. I'm gonna two-piece this bitch. You let your German Shepherd run up on me talking about, I don't know where that tongue has been, ma'am. I'm working around all red people right now. I don't know what you probably put a mocha frappa latte in your pussy, let the fucking dog lick it out. Don't let your dog put his tongue on me. I'm gonna two-piece that motherfucker. That is not a dog anymore. Somebody put that in the chat. Listen to me closely, guys. I love animals. Natural animals. That's not a natural dog anymore. That motherfucker needs therapy. You hear me? Fido, somebody put that in the chat. Fido needs therapy. I don't know how to deal with the animal that needs therapy. I know natural animals. I don't know animals that have been traumatized and sexually abused. I'm about to get out of here. Can y'all hear me? Not Dr. Doolittle. Dr. Doolittle looking ass. We need Dr. Doolittle to talk to these fucking animals. This is amazing comedy. This is peak comedy, guys. We need Dr. Doolittle to have a fucking conversation with these animals. They've been traumatized. Don't let your dog run up on me. I'll two-piece that motherfucker. I'm gonna read the comments and I'm about to get out of here. 4 hours, 30 minutes, that should be good. How y'all feel about tonight's Talk Your Shit Tuesday? I'm gonna read some comments. Thank you guys for joining me. What you think about this? Read this, guys. I want everybody in the chat to read this before I get out of here. What you think about this, guys? It's Talk Your Shit Tuesday. Read this for me. This woman, she says, mind you, she's a celebrity now. Somebody put that in the chat. This woman is a celebrity now. I told you about TikTok. TikTok said that they have a button that they could press to make your video go viral. These fucking corporations can make your shit go viral. And on the reverse end, like J-LEETHAL, they're gonna make your shit never be seen by anybody. So you choose what you want to do. Either you keep it real in YouTube and TikTok, they hide your shit from everybody, or you're willing to sell the vaccine and you could have 500,000 subscribers. It's on you to make the decision. Well, let's talk about this woman right here. This woman right here, she says, her name is Doja Cat. Can somebody put that in the chat? This woman's name is Doja Cat. She says, this Illuminati shit is so funny to me. I'm going to keep doing deliberate, weird-ass shit to just make those people feel uncomfortable. I, for real, found a new outlet of joy. So her outlet of joy is poking fun at the people who believe in the Illuminati. So my question is to Doja Cat, does blood sacrifice not exist? I need to ask you straight up and simple, Doja Cat. Blood sacrifice, is that not a thing? Freemasonry in the industry, is that not a thing? I just answer those two questions. Blood sacrifice and Freemasonry in the industry, is that not real? Because people love to make fun of the Illuminati crowd, but you don't ever say it's not true. So shout out to Doja Cat, because Doja Cat, people have been saying that she's been acting differently lately, and now that she got famous, she might be recruited into the Illuminati, or they might be controlling her. So she says she's gonna poke fun at them. Can somebody put that in the chat? She's gonna poke fun at the people that believe into the Illuminati. This is Doja Cat.
Oh, everybody! Everybody, help me out. Men ain't shit!
So this same woman, she says that, oh, let me read this last thing real quick before I get out of here. This is the story of the brother Jakari Simmons. Can somebody put that in the chat? Hold on, let me find the brothers. Let me find the brothers. Jakari Simmons. Could somebody put that in the chat? This is the brother Jakari Simmons who was beat to death by a Houston police officer or a Houston correctional officer in the jail. Mind you, you don't have to do a lot to become a correctional officer. I was working at a restaurant, and one of the most hated managers at the restaurant, he became a correctional officer. I was just working at this restaurant. Everybody hated this manager, and he was completely ridiculous, and he was an asshole, and he got fired basically from the restaurant, and he became a correctional officer. So you have these people that are so-called correctional officers beating our black men in jail. This is Jakari Simmons. Could somebody put that in the chat? This is a black man, whether you understand it, like it, believe it, accept it or not. This black man, he is an extension of you. Can somebody please put that one in the chat? This black man is an extension of you. And he's died in the Houston County Jail after a police officer or a correctional officer who didn't even have to go through basic training, basically, beat his ass. 260-pound officer beat his ass in the Houston County Jail. Now, I'm going to read this last little thing about him before I get out of here. This is the story of Jakari Simmons. Now, mind you, he wrote a letter to his mother, and I'm trying to find that letter. If you could find the letter that Jakari Simmons wrote to his mother or the contents of that letter, send it to me. But I wasn't able to find it yet. But let's read about Jakari Simmons in Houston, Texas, 2020-21. It says, on the morning of February 16th, Jakari Simmons was being quarantined. Now, I was in Houston, Texas, in jail, and they had me in the quarantine section. And what the quarantine is, this is solitary confinement. Can somebody put that in the chat? When they say we had you quarantined, this is solitary confinement. This is where you put the killers and the murderers that don't even know how to act right in jail. You throw me in some little bitty 2x4 cell for 23 hours a day. I was in there myself, so I know what this man was going through. It says, on the morning of February 16th, Simmons was being quarantined alone in his cell when he allegedly clogged the toilet with his clothes, causing the toilet to overflow. Several officers then entered his cell and brutally beat him. He would later be beaten again the same evening. He was taken to a doctor at a nearby jail clinic where it was reported that he had a cut to his left eyebrow and his upper lip. Somebody put that in the chat. He had a cut on his left eyebrow and his upper lip, right? He had a cut on his left eyebrow and his upper lip after they beat his ass in the jail. Let's continue. He was taken to a doctor at a nearby jail clinic where it was reported that he had a cut to his left eyebrow and his upper lip, but reported he had no pain. Very unlikely for such a undocumented and brutal beating. Detention officers refused to allow him to be x-rayed. And at one point, he was forced to sit in his cell without any clothes. Can somebody put that in the chat? This black man was beaten by the police in the Houston County Jail, the same place that you want me to go, wearing this orange jumpsuit. Don't you know J-Lethal was wearing this same orange jumpsuit? I was literally in Houston, Texas, wearing the same exact jumpsuit, and you don't even know that. All praise be to the Most High God for allowing me to escape that hell. And this man was calling his mother, begging her. Why wasn't he calling his father? Can somebody put that in the chat? Why wasn't this black man calling his father, begging his father to help him? Why was he calling his mother? I'm going to let you figure that one out. I'm also going to let you figure out why 3 of the officers that killed Tyree Nichols were in the fucking Omega Psi Phi fraternity. Talk to me in the chat.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
I'm going to let you figure out why 3 of the 5 black officers who killed Tyree Nichols allegedly were all in the same fraternity. But let's get back to the brother right here. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Let's get back to the brother right here before I get out of here, guys. This brother right here was killed in the Houston County Jail during a blizzard. Somebody put that in the chat. He was killed when the electricity was out, or when they barely had any electricity during a cold blizzard in Texas, and he was in jail. No blanket, no bed, no heat, no shower. This man was being beaten by a 270-pound police officer. Look, let's read the second paragraph. He was taken to a doctor at a nearby jail clinic where it was reported that he had a cut to his left eyebrow and upper lip, but reported no pain. Very unlikely for such a well-documented and routine. Detention officers refused to allow him to be x-rayed, and at one point he was forced to sit in his cell without any clothes. This happened during the February storm in 2021 in Houston, Texas, when subarctic temperatures. Can somebody put that in the chat? Subarctic temperatures. I need one of y'all to go Google what the fuck a subarctic temperature is. This happened, he was beaten and put back in the jail cell with no clothes during subarctic temperatures and a statewide power failure that led to the deaths of 700 people in Texas area, in Houston, Texas area. The following day, February 17th at 12:10 p.m., Simmons' lifeless body was discovered in his cell, probably butt naked. According to Harris County's own medical examinations, Simmons died from head injuries and brain bleeding. This is the same exact jail that I spent 6 days in on some dumb shit. I'm trying to tell you that there is a conversation that needs to be had. We are screaming for help. And I'm so glad that God gave me a chance to get out of that cell so that I can say what the fuck I need to say, because so many black men like this, they're not allowed to say what they need to say. And they've been killed and beaten and starved and stripped naked. And I need somebody to go and find the letter that this man wrote to his mother. He wrote a letter to his mother about he felt like he was gonna die in jail. Mind you, he was only in there for 10 days. Can somebody put that in the chat? This man was only in there for 10 days and he died in that jail being beaten by the fucking police. So don't talk to me about George Floyd or Tyree Nichols. Talk to me about this man, Jakari Simmons. You're not going to see this on the news. Or if you do, it's going to be a fucking 1-minute clip and it's not going to be all over Black Lives Matter. Tell Black Lives Matter to investigate the Houston fucking jail. When I was in Houston jail, they talked to me like a fucking animal. They stripped this man naked, no clothes, in this subarctic temperature. So let me say this last thing before I go, because I'm about to go. Thank you guys for joining me. This was Talk Your Shit Tuesday. I'm gonna read some comments. Hold on, let me see. Let me read some comments before I get out of here. Somebody put that in the chat. Liam Nelson, he said he's gonna find a random nigga because his female was raped by a black man. He has a special set of skills. Liam Nelson, somebody put that in the chat. Liam Nelson has a special set of skills. His special set of skills is he could find a random nigga at 3:30 a.m. and hit him with a bat. I have a special set of skills. I can find the first nigga that I find and take my aggression out on him. I have other receipts, but I'm gonna play those later. I have conversations that I wanted to talk about. What if, let me see. Do I have any more receipts that I want to play tonight? Because I'm about to leave. Shout out to Jakari Simmons. Somebody put that in the chat. Shout out to Jakari Simmons and shout out to Black China. Jakari Simmons and Black China. Who else you know? Somebody put that in the chat. Who else do you know on YouTube can go effortlessly between Doja Cat, Jakari Simmons, and Black China? Who the fuck else you know on YouTube? Put the name in the chat of who is the person on YouTube that can go from Doja Cat, Jakari Simmons, to Black China in a matter of 30 seconds. Holla at your boy. You already know what the fuck it is. It's that nigga J-LEETHAL in the motherfucking building. Listen, the reason why I'm existing is because I know there's still some real people out there. You can't tell me everybody's an agent. Talk to me in the chat. Is everybody an agent? There has to be somebody real still left to do some real shit and still try to break the matrix. There has to be. You can't tell me I'm the last motherfucker alive. Tupac. What did Tupac say? I'm the last motherfucker breathing. Well, if I am the last motherfucker breathing, then holla at your motherfucking boy. It is what it is. I don't know what happened to everybody. I thought there was some real niggas left. But if I am the last nigga alive, man, it is what it is. It was a beautiful time to be alive. Thank you guys for joining me. But I think I don't think I'm the last real nigga alive. I think there's other real niggas. Somebody put that in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat if you think there's other real niggas maybe young niggas. It's not even us, it might be the youth. Maybe there's young niggas that's gonna take this shit over.
Well, while many kids his age may be playing video games or learning a new TikTok dance, a Harrisburg charter school student is starting college after earning his high school diploma at the age of 9. Some may call him a prodigy, but his family and friends, they just call him David. Fox 43's Robert Stover visited the young graduate and his family to find out how he accomplished so much so soon.
David Balogun looks like your average happy-go-lucky child. He plays baseball, does karate, and enjoys activities with his parents and sister. What separates David from other kids his age is that he graduated high school at 9 years old.
I realized that I am able to graduate at the age of 10 or 9 as long as I put the effort in. And with the help of my mom and my dad, and of course Reach Cyber Charter School, I was able to graduate at the age of 9.
David is now the youngest student ever to graduate from Reach Cyber Charter, based in Harrisburg. He entered the program in 3rd grade and quickly excelled.
One of the important things in our charter, we have accelerated pacing so kids can go year-round, and if they're very smart and on track and motivated like David, they can move ahead at their own individual pace.
I wanted to do it because I had the abilities to do it. So why not use those abilities to the greater good?
Prior to receiving his graduation certificate, David was awarded the 2022 Distinguished Student Award from the Pennsylvania Association of Gifted Education. He's also a member of Mensa, the largest high IQ society in the world.
He's been extremely curious about knowing many things, and this had prepared him.
The word proud is not enough at all for that.
David will receive his official diploma in June with the other graduates. He's already begun taking college-level courses and is considering a career in either engineering, chemistry, or software development.
I hope that I can use this opportunity to show that I'm not the only one who can do this.
Robert Stover, Fox 43 News.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Somebody put that in the chat. This is what it looks like when you have a solid upbringing at home. And of course, not all of the children who are raised with a mother and father, of course you're not going to be graduating from college at 9 years old. But do you notice how proud the mother and the father looked together that they raised this young black child? Shouldn't this be what we're focused on instead of just trying to prove a point to one another? Who knows? This was my Talk My Shit Tuesday, and I don't have much time left. I wish I could spend more time. I'm gonna read your comments later. To the next time I see you, holla at your motherfucking boy. And please, you already know what it is. Look, vibrate, high.
Hey, y'all, look at this.
1, 2, 3.
So we have here this, we'll call her IG model, who for $200 was convinced to lick an actual public dumpster with her tongue on film. I try not to judge anybody, but at the same time, I can make my critical analysis, and my analysis is this. I think it's just sad that we've got so far in a society to where we value money and materials to the point where we will not only degrade ourselves on camera, but we will also risk our physical well-being and our health to do so. I guess this new generation considers get in the bag the most important thing, but to the very few of us that are left that actually care about morals and respect, I salute you because we're the last of a dying breed, obviously. On a side note, how much you want to bet this same girl will walk by me and turn her nose up at me because I don't have enough money? Now, ain't that about a bitch?
Baby, look at me. Mama love you. And I know you ain't no little boy no more, but you'll always be my baby. It seems like only yesterday I was holding you in my arms. Now look at you now, big one. on the corner all times of night with the crook people. Baby, that ain't nothing but trouble. I always taught you that you could have whatever you dream. Well, I want you to hold on to that dream, baby. Hold on to it real tight, cause the sky's the limit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing tonight? I'd like to welcome to the stage the lyrically acclaimed. I like this young man because when he came out with the phrase, he went from ashy to classy. I like that. So everybody in the house, give a warm round of applause for the notorious B.I.G. The notorious B.I.G., ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for him, y'all. A nigga never been as broke as me. I like that. When I was young, I had 2 pair of leads. Besides that, the pinstripes and the gray. The one I wore on Mondays and Wednesdays. While niggas flirt, I'm sewing tigers on my shirt and alligators. You wanna see the inside? I see you later. Here come the drama. Oh, that's that nigga with the fake. Wow! Why you punch me in my face? Stay in your place. Play your position. Here come my intuition. Go in this nigga pocket. Rob him while his friends watching. And hoes clocking. Here comes respect. This crew's your crew, or they might be next. Look at their man, big men, they never try, so we roll with them, stole with them. I mean loyalty. Niggas bought me milks at lunch, the milks with chocolate, the cookies, butter crunch, anything. Ice caution, blue and white duck, ask sluts. Just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, you know that you can keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, you keep on, just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, you know that you can have what you want, be what you want, have what you want, be what you want. I was ashamed, my crew was lame. I had enough heart for most of them, long as I got stuff for most of them soft. Even when I was wrong, I got my point across. They depicted me the boss. Of course, my orange box cutter make the world go round. Plus I'm fucking bitches ain't my homegirls now. Start stacking, dabbled in crack, gun packing. Nickname Medina, made the scene of Sopanina. From gym class to English, passed off for global. The only nigga with a mobile. Can't you see like total? Getting larger in waist and taste. Ain't no telling where this felon is headed. Just in case, keep a shell at the tip of your melon. Clear the space. Your brain was a terrible thing to waste. 88 on gates, snatch initial nameplates. Smoking splits with niggas. Real life begin to kill us. Praying God forgive us for being sinners. Help us out. Sky is the limit, and you know that you keep on. Just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have what you want. Be what you want. Sky is the limit, and you know that you keep on. Just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have what you want, be what you want, have what you want, be what you want. After realizing the master enterprise and I ain't have to be in school by 10, I then began to encounter with my counterparts on how to burn the block apart. Break it down into sections, drugs by these selections. Some use pipes, others use injections. Syringe sold separately, Frank the deputy. Quick to grab my Smith & Wesson like my dick was missing. To protect my position, my corner, my layer. While we out here, say the hustler's prayer. If the game shakes me or breaks me, I hope it makes me a better man. Take a better stand, put money in my mom's hand. Get my daughter this college plan, so she don't need no man. Stay far from timid, only make moves when your heart's in it. And live the phrase, sky's the limit. Motherfucker, see you chumps on top. Sky is the limit, and you know that you keep on. Just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have what you want. Sky is the limit, and you know that you keep on. Just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have what you want. Be what you want. Sky is the limit, and you know that you keep on. Just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have what you want. Be what you want. Sky is the limit, and you know that you keep on. Just keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have what you want. Be what you want. If you will keep on pressing on. Sky is the limit, and you know that you keep on. Just keep on pressing on.
Holla at your boy. I love you. Until the next time I see you, please vibrate higher.